All right, good morning. This is the May 21st calendar, Yale Municipal Court. My name is Judge Pro Tem Chris Coker. We're here. Let's go ahead and start the 8:15 calendar. Do we have a Robert Clark present? Let's come forward, Mr. Clark. Go and have a seat. This is cause number 480-857-719. Mr. Clark is present out of custody. Mr. Clark, you're here for a compliance diversion review. You entered into a diversion some time ago, which is a contract with the city. In entering into that agreement, you agree to do certain things. That one of them is get an assessment and do whatever treatment is required, and then also complete a victims impact panel. Have you done either of those things? Which was?
I was finally able to apply and I got for insurance. So I can do the assessment at least.
Okay.
Without drives and stuff. I had only around like every couple of weeks maybe.
Okay. When were you last here? Okay, so I gave you, what, 90 days or whatever to get this going? So do you see anything changing in the next 90 days? Because this is the issue, Mr. Clark, because this is going to be the problem. You're in a contract with the city. And but let me finish. And you're not, there's no new law violations, just so the city is aware. But if you're not going to comply with the terms, eventually the city will just pull it, right?
When I agreed to it, I was living in town. I don't get everything and off everything. The way up where and
But you understand, I mean, with your history or lack thereof, I don't know if you're going to be doing much treatment anyways. You might have to do 2 classes. You just have to get the assessment done. And you can't work anything out with your dad, call and get a thing scheduled and coordinate.
Saturday, 2 weeks, and I was doing everything I can. I was hoping to have it done before now, but my insurance is still waiting on my insurance burns. So it's supposed to be here like last week.
All right. Well, we entered this was entered back in January of 2025. What's the city's thoughts?
The city would like to set this for revocation, but 90 days out. And if Mr. Clark can show that he's at least gotten an assessment within that time, the city will reconsider revoking at that time, given the nature of the assessment and the recommendation.
Okay, so Mr. Clark, the city wants us to set this for revocation. And so in 90 days, what will happen is if you haven't done these things, the contract will be revoked and you'll likely be convicted of the DUI. And you're still going to have to do the evaluation and the victims impact panel. And then what's going to be hanging over your head is jail time. So then if we set out another 90 days, you don't get it done. Then what's hanging over your head is suspended jail time. And then so maybe the city will ask for 5 days. So it doesn't make, I mean, I understand your predicament, but you've got to make this a priority. Well, I mean, you got here this morning, which is great, but you can contact a treatment provider in town or in Lacey or Olympia, get a date out, 40 days, 30 days, coordinate with an Uber or coordinate with somebody, your dad or whomever else, to get to that evaluation. And it sounds like you got insurance, so you're gonna be able to get that done, the money wise, but you got to get it done because you're gonna have to do it regardless. Even if we revoke it, you're still gonna have to do it. So we'll reset this 90 days for revocation. And you've got the insurance thing. Based on your lack of history, you're not looking at a ton of treatment. You're probably looking at 2 places. There's a place in Olympia called First Things First, and I'm not advocating for any particular agency, but it's called First Things First. You could call them today and get an evaluation scheduled probably 2 weeks out. Okay. And they might even be relatively accommodating for Zoom for you. Okay. but it's called First Things First. And then they do their classes, if depending on what they recommend, they do their classes on Saturday. You go there on a Saturday, you knock out both classes at the same time. And they offer it, I think, once a month on Saturdays. But it's called First Things First, but you got to do it. There's also a bunch of agencies that do that. So we're gonna kick it out in 90 days with notice. All prior conditions remain in effect. And again, we'll revoke it. It'll be on for revocation at the next hearing. 90 days is gonna give you enough time. It's 3 months. I hope so too. Okay. All right. So do I need to sign anything on that? Okay. All right, Mr. Clark, I'm gonna sign an order on review revocation. I'm gonna reset this matter for August 13th, 10 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect. If we don't have the things going or done at that time, we will move to revoke on that day. You have any questions about that? Is that no? You gotta answer out loud for the record. Okay. All right, I've signed the order. All right, we'll give you a copy at the window. We'll see you back here on the 13th. And again, if you have any questions, call the court. But you gotta make some fun. Have you called any treatment providers to get something scheduled? Call Olympia. There's places, there's First Things First. There's the Right Step. There's Northwest Resources. There's a bunch. All right. Okay, I've signed the order. Pick it up at the window. We'll see you back here on the 13th. Next matter is Miguel Martinez. Mr. Martinez, come forward. It's cause number 480673195. Mr. Martinez is present out of custody. Mr. Martinez, you're here on a review, a compliance on, again, a diversion. Yours is a little different. You were in treatment and then you had, looks like a positive UA. I've got a report dated May 15th. You failed a toxicology. Looks like they set you up for an individual interview scheduled. When's that scheduled for? Do you know?
I was supposed to be scheduled last week, but I have to reschedule it for this coming week.
Okay. Let me pull up some stuff here. And what's your treatment? What kind of, how much treatment are you in?
So I go once a week, right, as far as right now.
Okay. Okay. All right. And everything else, I don't see any. I don't see any new law violations. All right. So it sounds like everything else is going. What would you test positive for?
It was alcohol, Your Honor. Definitely not proud of that. That's the first time I've drank since I started the program.
What made you drink?
Kind of just stressed about, work and stuff, but definitely not proud of that.
All right. Well, not that I'm a counselor, but I understand the concept of drinking to relieve stress, but you can't do it.
Right.
So, understand?
Yes, yes, sir.
Okay, what's city's thoughts?
City's not making any action.
Okay, we're just, it's always better to self-disclose if you go in there, because, but you're doing well otherwise. And again, that's a glitch. That's not unexpected. But you look like you're doing well. You're working?
Yes.
Where are you working?
I do framing. We're kind of working out Seattle, Ocean Shores. We travel a lot, but
Good.
yeah.
All right, well, just don't get sucked back into that idea of drinking, because it'll bury a guy like you.
Yes, sir.
Okay? All right, man. Okay, so we're gonna just stay the course. Treatment will take care of the glitch, and I'm not gonna reset this for another hearing. Hopefully nothing else comes up.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. Good luck to you. Thank you. Let's see, Jurgen Peters. Austin Sanchez. Okay, that's it for have we heard anything from Austin, from Jurgen Peters on for review, sentence compliant, assessment and VIP? Looks like we're missing. Relatively new DUI, pled guilty back in October. The city's thoughts. 2,500 cash or bond warrant on Mr. Peters. And then Austin Sanchez, cause number 480398017. Mr. Sanchez is on for DUI. All we need, it looks like we need proof of VIP. Mr. Sanchez is not present. Let me check. He's got a DWS third that's on warrant status out of Thurston County. Let's see. What are the city's thoughts on Mr. Sanchez?
With just the VIP, 1,000 cash or
Okay,
bond.
$1,000 cash or bond on Mr. Sanchez, please. All right, are you here for court? What's your name? All right, we're gonna take the Scott Griggs matter on the 9 o'clock calendar, 680006716. Mr. Griggs is present with counsel. What's our request today?
Request. Stuff 2 or 3 days ago and allow stuff.
Right.
Advise what the speedy trial rights, do this motion continue file.
Okay, any objection from the city?
Okay.
All right, Mr. Griggs, I'm going to reset this matter. I've got a motion to continue resetting this date to June 18th.
Yes, sir.
Okay, June 18th at 9 a.m. Mr. Griggs, all prior conditions remain in effect. Stay in touch with your counsel and we'll give you a copy of this at the window. And we'll see you back here on the 18th of June.
Thank you. Art.
Thank you. And do you have one other quick one you said? Okay.
Mr. Hines.
Okay.
A.
Good morning. This is Callie Kayunis.
Giannis, sir.
Giannis, customer 680006660. Ms. Kayunis is here with counsel. What do we do with Ms. Kayunis's case?
Defer to the city on this one.
Set for property.
We discussed in depth email about the plan today.
Oh, sorry.
Can they hear us in the jail? Hey, Mr. Averco, in the jail, we're going to be right with you. So if you've got somebody ready to go, if you want to get them queued up, we've just got one matter we're dealing with in the courtroom real quick.
City's moving to dismiss.
Okay, all right. Based on the city's no objection, I assume?
No.
All right, based on the motion of the city will be moving to dismiss customer 680006660 and with or without prejudice?
Good.
With prejudice, okay. All right, is there, are you gonna put an order in?
I am.
Okay. All right, I have an order to dismiss with prejudice. I have signed the order and this ought to resolve the case.
Thank you.
Copy at the window. All right, have a good rest of your day. Good seeing you again. All right, in the jail, who have we got?
This is Mr. William Dorsey. He has, let's see, 1, 2, 3 cases on today. I reviewed the cases with him. We're prepared to take care of these matters today. So I've placed a statement of defendant on plea of guilty in O courts and on the case ending in 342. There's to be a plea to the use of drug paraphernalia to dismiss counts 1 and 2. On the case ending in 622, there would be a plea. And on the case ending in 613, there would be a plea on count 1, but amended to use of drug paraphernalia. And then upon the court's acceptance of that plea, city would move to dismiss count 2.
Okay, all right, good morning. You are William Dorsey?
Yes, sir.
All right, good morning, Mr. Dorsey. What's your last level of education completed?
GED.
Okay. All right, Mr. Dorsey, I'm gonna go over this statement of defendant on plea of guilty. We have several cause numbers: 680002342, 680097622, 680205613. You're present in custody with counsel. Have you Did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both?
He read it to me.
Say that again?
He read it to me, sir.
Okay. Do you feel like you've had enough time for Mr. Haverco to answer all your questions about this document?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I'm going to go over some highlights of it. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand those rights?
Yes, sir.
And in this agreement, there's going to be some charges dismissed. You're going to be entering pleas to 3 charges. One of those is use of drug paraphernalia. The other is criminal trespass second degree. And finally, another use of drug paraphernalia charge. You realize all those cases are considered misdemeanors, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail and a $1,000 fine. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Do you understand that there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't have to follow? I could sentence you up to the maximum.
Yes, sir.
All right. And Mr. Haverco, have you discussed any potential immigration issues?
I have, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Dorsey, I'm going to read a statement that's here at paragraph 11. And it states, the following occurred in the city of Yelm. On April 1st, 2026, I was on the property of Christensen's Home Furniture after having been previously trespassed. Is that your statement, Mr. Dorsey?
Yes, yes,
As-
yes, sir.
As to the charge of criminal trespass, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Next statement is on April 13th, 2026, I knowingly and unlawfully possessed a glass container which contained methamphetamine. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
And then last but not least, on May 8th, 2026, I knowingly and unlawfully possessed a baggie which contained methamphetamine. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so as to the charge of unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
I'll find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. All right, are we going to go to sentencing today?
We are, Your Honor.
I'll hear from the city first.
Your Honor, it's agreed recommendations. Record time certain.
Okay, Mr. Averco.
It's an agreed recommendation, Your Honor. It's credit for time served.
Okay. Mr. Dorsey, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? You don't have to say anything if you choose not to, but it's your option.
I apologize
Okay.
for my actions.
All right. How many days credit does he have, Mr. Haverco?
How long do you think that, Joe?
10 or 11,
He thinks 10 or 11 days.
12,
Maybe
All right.
12.
11.
Yeah, Mr. Dorsey, I'm just looking at your record. You have you have several criminal trespasses. You know, they're all the same charges: criminal trespass, controlled substance, knowing possession. You've got a problem that you got to get figured out.
Yeah.
So I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose. I'm going to dismiss cause number 6A0002342. Going to dismiss cause number 6A0002342, second count of loitering. Going to find you guilty on the charge of 6A0002342, use of drug paraphernalia. I'm going to impose 90 days in jail. I'm going to suspend 77, which would give you credit for 13 days. $1,000 fine, going to suspend all $1,000. Jurisdiction will be for 12 months. Cause number 6A0097622, criminal trespass, going to impose 90 days, going to suspend all 90 days, going to impose a $1,000 fine, going to suspend $1,000 again for a period of 12 months. Cause number 6A0205613, unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, I'm going to adjudicate you guilty of that charge. Going to impose 90 days in jail, going to suspend all 90 days, going to impose $1,000 fine, suspend $1,000 for a period of 12 months. Following, and I'm going to dismiss cause number 6A0205613. Charge of criminal trespass second degree. Going to give you credit for those 13 days. You're going to be released at this time, assuming there's nothing else holding you. You're going to appear timely to all court hearings. You'd have no criminal law violations. That includes not going on any properties from which you've been previously trespassed. You understand that, Mr. Dorsey?
Yes, sir.
Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco, did I miss anything?
I don't think so.
All right, city, miss anything? All right. Mr. Dorsey, I'm going to sign this order. You'll get a copy of it. I wish you good luck. I hope to not see you again under these circumstances, all right?
Yeah, thank you,
Take,
sir.
take care.
Okay, thank you. That's all for today, Mr. Dorsey.
What was that? You have a good
That's
day
all
too,
for
sir.
today. Thank you.
You ready? Actually, sit right in his chair.
All right, who do we have here?
This is Kevin Jones, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Jones.
Good morning.
Yeah, he's got one, two, was it two?
Like three.
Yeah, three.
Men.
Yeah, and so on the casing in 344, he's going to enter a plea to the paraphernalia count. The city would move to dismiss the loitering for drug-related activity, and then he's going to plead to the two remaining counts on the two other cases. So the paraphernalia and the criminal trespass.
Okay. All right, you are Kevin J. Jones.
Yes.
All right, good morning, Mr. Jones. What was your last level of education completed?
12.
Okay, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. It contains a number of matters. Well, one matter being dismissed. It looks like you're entering pleas of guilty to 2 counts of use of drug paraphernalia and 1 count of criminal trespass. Does that sound about right?
Yeah.
Do you recall, did you go over this plea form with Mr. Haverco?
Yes.
Okay. Feel like you had enough time to go over it with Mr. Haverco?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm going to go over some of the highlights. Did Mr. Haverco read it to you, or did you read it to yourself, or both?
Yeah, he read it to me.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to go over some of the highlights. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And these are misdemeanors, which means the maximum penalty is 90 days in jail, $1,000 fine. You understand that by pleading guilty, I don't have to follow the recommendation that's contained here. I can sentence you up to the maximum, right? Do you understand that?
Sure. Yeah.
Is that yes?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
I did, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Jones, paragraph 11 has a statement that states the following occurred in the city of Yelm. On March 26, 2026, I was present on the Nisqually Plaza property in violation of a no trespass notice. Is that your statement?
Yes.
As to the charge of criminal trespass, 2nd degree, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, on April 24th, 2026 and May 8th, 2026, I knowingly and unlawfully possessed a pipe that I'd recently used to ingest methamphetamine. Is that your statement relate to your activities on both those dates?
Yes.
As to the individual charges on each of those dates, how do you, to unlawful possession of drug paraphernalia, how do you plead, guilty or not guilty?
Guilty. Guilty.
Okay. Find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I'll sign the plea of guilty. Sentencing today, Mr. Ratfield?
Yes,
All right, I'll hear from the city.
Your Honor, it's sorry, it's an agreed recommendation. And we're giving Mr. Jones credit for time served.
Okay, how many days credit do you have, Mr. Jones or Mr. Haverco? Do we know?
I think 10.
Okay, is that what we've got? 13? Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco, anything additional?
Nothing to add, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Jones, anything you'd like to say before sentencing?
No, it's okay.
All right, so Mr. Jones, let me look at your criminal history here real quickly. All right, so Mr. Jones, you have a very similar record to Mr. Dorsey. Ironically enough, you have 13 days credit. I was going to give you the same amount that Mr. Dorsey has. Well, at this point, it's 13. So I'm gonna follow the recommendation. I'm going to sentence you to 90 days. I'm gonna dismiss customer 680002344 without prejudice. Gonna find you guilty under customer 680002344 use of drug paraphernalia. I'm gonna impose 90 days in jail. Gonna suspend all 77. I'm gonna give you credit for 13 days. Jurisdiction will be for 12 months. Customer 680015701, gonna impose 90 days in jail, gonna suspend all 90 days. Same $1,000 fine, suspend all 1,000 for a period of 12 months. Customer 680225489, gonna impose 90 days in jail, gonna suspend all 90 days, impose $1,000 fine. Suspend the entire 1,000 for a period of 12 months. Following conditions, make all your court hearings, no criminal law violations, stay off properties that you're prohibited from going to. Do you understand that?
Sure.
Okay, I want to make it, next time you're gonna do 30 days. You understand? So you did 13 on this one. If you get arrested for these kind of charges again, you're gonna do, if I'm the judge sitting here, I guarantee you're gonna do 30 days if you plead or if you're convicted. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
All right, just want to make sure we're clear. So, all right, Mr. Jones, I wish you best of luck. You know, if you need to get help, get help. Stay away from the properties you know you're not supposed to be in contact with, and good luck to you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Boyd, we're probably, so when Mr. Haverco's done with the jail, he's gonna come here. You've probably got a little bit of time, if you need to go walk around or do whatever, because it's gonna be probably 45.
Yes, he's looking.
When he comes back, we'll deal with your case when he arrives. Okay, but you do have to come back. Okay, all right, who do we have in the jail?
Your Honor, this is Mr. Hazlett. He was a very, very last minute add-on that I learned about this morning. Basically, there's a previous FTA, I believe, so the matter comes on, I think, for first appearance today. I've already been appointed, so it's previously been on several times, I guess, for a pretrial. He'd like to be released, in return for a pretrial, out of custody.
This is on a warrant return?
Yes. Watch calendar, but then they confirmed the warrant because he was in custody on the.
Okay, so we're not holding him? Okay,
Well, the jail does not have them in our home, even though we kind of should be. So I don't know.
all right. Good morning, Mr. Hazlett.
Good morning.
Okay, so you're Jacob Tyler Hazlett?
Hazlett, yes, sir.
Hazlett, your cause number 580035730. Mr. Hazlett is present in custody. Let's see.
So is he being held on this, Your Honor, or is he held on something else?
Well, he's got warrants out of Chehalis and Winlock. Madam Clerk, is he being held by us or not?
Yes, the jail does not show that he's being held by us, but it should. He was in custody on Olympia holds, but then was released on those yesterday. But then they confirmed our warrant before he could be released.
Okay.
He should get our warrant.
Okay, so Mr. Hazlett, the concern I have is if I release you, how do we ensure that you show up for court?
The willingness to get this over with and out of here. I mean, I just want to get this stuff done with. I want to get it over with and get my job back or get my life back and get back to, my family and what I need to do to be a part of society. I'm sick of having this over my head.
And you have a warrant out of Chehalis Muni Court and Winlock Muni Court, right?
I do. And I have a way to take care of those as well.
Okay. All right. What's the city's thoughts, Mr. Hazlett?
City does not want to see Mr. Hazlett released. City would like to see, bail set at 1,000.
Yeah.
The city just has no confidence that Mr. Hazlett's going to return to court, given that this has been going on since April of 2025.
So, Mr. Haverco, the city's request is for $1,000 cash or bond. The concern obviously is Mr. Hazlett's capacity, ability, desire to return to court. I understand what he's saying now. He's obviously in a different position. And I'm assuming Mr. Hazlett did not turn himself in. Okay. What are your thoughts, Mr. Haverco?
Well, I guess the only new information I can provide is he indicated he now apparently has some housing, I think, and I was asking him if that puts him in a better position to make it more likely that he'll return to court.
Very likely job interview as well.
What's that?
The very likely job interview next week as well if I can get out.
Okay. So yeah, he just wants to take care of this. He would promise to the court that he would return. We don't really have any additional information to add to that, but I can understand the city's position as well.
Okay. All right. What I'm gonna do is this. I'm looking at Mr. Hazlett. This charge is from April of 2025. It's a theft charge. It's his only theft charge. You do obviously have other charges, Mr. Hazlett. You have the warrants we talked about. What I'm gonna do, Mr. Hazlett, I'm gonna release you on non-recognizance at this point. Gonna reset this matter for just 2 weeks out. So you'll be at the next court hearing here, which will be June 4th. You're already appointed Mr. Haverco. So Mr. Hazlett, I'm going to give you a chance here, and I'm also going to give you a chance to get out, but I want the warrants in Chehalis and Winlock cleared up within the next 2 weeks. You understand that?
Yes, sir.
And I don't want any criminal law violations, nothing. I want you to maintain the course, and we'll see you back here in 2 weeks. All right?
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Mr. Haverco, is Mr. Haverco still there?
I'm here.
Okay. Do you think that's pretty clear for Mr. Hazlett?
I think so.
Okay. All right, Mr. Hazlett, I'm going to sign that order, reset this matter for June 4th at what time? 11 a.m. Okay. You're going to get a copy of this.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you. We'll get that order over in just a second.
Take care.
Have a phone number we get out? I don't know what it is right now. I mean, I can give it to it. So there's this station. If you call the. Yeah, yeah, and then I'll call.
I think he's going to show. I'm positive.
How positive, Your Honor?
70-30.
Okay.
And he didn't have a ton. I mean, it was sort of a weird record. There was one here. There was one person in jail that was, I think, a problem. So I don't know. But there,
Mr. Penley.
I think it was Penley.
How's your day going there?
Last time, unfortunately, I don't remember.
That's a crazy dude.
Yeah.
He said you were twins.
Four, so. Yeah. To change that. He would not change it until another officer got in there. It was just, then because he knows that once the other.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
Yeah. Your Honor, this is Mr. Penley.
Okay,
He's got four matters. So he's I think he's being held on a couple of cases that I had already been appointed on that are in pretrial status. And then he has a couple of new matters that are on for arraignment. And so we need to deal with probably the arraignment first. His financial circumstances have not changed. I already represent him on the other pretrial matters, so he does need court-appointed counsel, and we should first deal with that and then maybe release conditions.
okay, all right. Good morning, Mr. Penley.
Good morning.
So this is, the arraignments are number 12 and 13 on our docket, cause number 6A0232638, and charge of, driving with suspended license, fail to transfer title, no ignition interlock, and then 6A0232639, false statements, criminal impersonation, alteration of identifying marks. There's also tracking mitigation hearing on that. Mr. Haverco, I'll go ahead and appoint you based on your previous representation or current representation of Mr. Penley. So go ahead.
With the exception of the which one? With the exception of count 3 on the 639 case, which stipulate to probable cause and ask the court to enter not guilty pleas. I don't believe there is probable cause to count 3. I looked it up, and I think it's probably an error on the officer's part. It cites to a violation under the firearm statutes.
Is that the alteration charge?
Yeah, I looked at it. Yeah, I saw it. It's like it's under, RCW 9.41.
Yeah.
So I think what the officer was probably trying to do was add some kind of charge relating to maybe altering the plate or something, but the way maybe he typed it in, it populated with the wrong statute. So it's not applicable in this case. So there aren't any facts that tend to support that.
All right, city's thoughts on that. Count.
To dismiss without prejudice.
Okay, so the city's going to, based on your argument, Mr. Haverco, the city's going to dismiss without prejudice, and then do a little digging if necessary, figure out what's going on. But at that point, so at this stage, count 3 under 6A0232639 will be dismissed without prejudice as relates to all the counts of criminal accounts under 6A0232638, and then the counts 1 and 2 under 6A0232639. I will waive further reading, further establishment of rights, and find probable cause as it relates to those counts individually for purposes of this hearing only, and will enter pleas of not guilty on behalf of Mr. Penley on those matters. All right. And then what are we going to try to do today? It looks like Mr. Penley's being held on $10,000 cash or bond, is that right?
Correct. He'd like to be, obviously it'd be his desire to be released. He says he's got a, where do you stay at?
I live right in Roy on 236th. It's Lock Drive. It's just right outside McKenna. And
Do you have a way to make it to court?
yeah, I have my family right there. My grandfather, my mom.
So he lives here locally in the Roy area, has family support. He can get assistance on making his way to court. And he'd like to be released during the pendency of these matters.
Okay. All right. I've noticed he's got a warrant out of, where is this?
Cowlitz County.
Cowlitz County. Okay. So you're aware of that one. Well, it looks like a deferred prosecution you were on from pretty old one, but all right. What's the city's thoughts?
City would like to see bail remain in place,
We can't hear you, Your Honor.
Sorry, Mr. Haverco. City would like to see some bail set, but not necessarily the $10,000 that's currently in place. I think $500 would be sufficient.
5,000 or 500?
500.
So 5,000 cash or bond?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, Mr. Haverco. So the request is you've indicated Mr. Penley's got some family support, things like that. So the city would like some bail. They're proposing to reduce the bail from 10,000 to 5,000.
Are you able to bail?
I'm not. That's why I'm still here.
Right.
Because my bill's not even 10,000 here.
Right.
My bill's 2,500.
Right. Yeah. So basically, his position would be the problem is that it's while that's a big reduction, he's really not in a position to post. And so whether it's 5,000 or 10,000, he likely can't make that bail. And so, we'd really like to address these matters, from out of custody. And, obviously it's easier to prepare and for further hearings and matters. So that's would be his preference. And so his representation of the court with that, he would make any and all future court hearings. He'd like to be released on his own recognizance.
All right. Okay. All right, Mr. Penley, what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to follow the city's recommendation. I will reduce the bail amount from 10,000 down to 5,000. I'm not going to release you on your own recognizance just because of the pretty significant.
One of my own recognizances. From this court.
So
one of my old ones.
Right.
To appear
now, is the court imposing? There was already bail, I guess, on 10,000 on the previous pretrial cases. So those are reduced. So is the court imposing bail on the new arraignment matters, or is he going to be released on those, or
making the total bail amount $5,000 cash or bond?
Is that on all cases?
That's more than what it was already. It was already. That's more than what it was.
I'm going to break it down. I'm going to put. I'll make it under cause number 6A for the clerk's clarification. 6A0232639.
My mom's handicapped.
2,500 cash or bond on that cause number, and then we'll go another 2,500 cash or bond on the cause number 6A0010662. Okay. So, Mr. Haverco, cause number 6A0232639, $2,500 cash or bond, and then cause number 6A0010662, $2,500 cash or bond. I'm going to work under the assumption Mr. Penley's not going to be able to post, which means that we'll reset this matter for June.
Right. No, 1 week. I can't stay here for 2 more weeks.
We only deferred every 2 weeks.
Set it. So
I gotta stay for 2 more weeks. I have kids out there. I have a mom that's handicapped.
you post.
I've already been here for 2 weeks for the stuff that I failed to appear on, but I've been released under my own recognizance for all other charges.
Right.
Everything else has been released under recognizance. I'm only held on the old ones from February 18th.
All right. So, Mr. Penley, what we're going to do is if you do post, all conditions remain in effect. You make all your court dates, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. No criminal law violations, no driving without
license. Days that I'm in here or count towards my 60-day trial, my right to my 60-day trial. I want my 60-day trial.
Right.
So
right.
Yeah,
we'll be at 30 days left after this next court.
So we're going to reset this matter for June 4th, and I'll get an order over to you, Mr.
Yeah, I don't want to speak with nobody.
Okay.
That'll be all for today.
And the last matter, Your Honor, was Mr. Lovett. I was advised by jail staff that he did not want to come to court today.
Okay. So what we'll do then is we'll reset based on Mr. You said it was Lovitz?
I think Lovett, is it Lovett?
Okay. Based on his refusal to appear today, we'll reset his matter for June 4th.
Okay.
And I'll just make a note that if he refuses on June 4th, we'll have a drag order and we'll get him into court on the 4th.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, and then Mr. Haverco, we do have we had an individual named Jordan Boyd who was supposed to be in custody, but he bailed out.
Right.
He was here. I had told him to go get some fresh air and walk around. He'll be here when you get here.
Okay. Thank you, Your Honor.
See you in a few.
Okay, thank you.
Was I clear on the Penley matter?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Should be 2,500. It was,
Breaks it down by charge.
oh, okay.
Split it.
Okay, gotcha. All right. I'll let you work on that, then I won't bug you. All right. Now we're gonna transition to the 9 o'clocks. Mr. Lovett didn't appear, so if he doesn't appear on the 4th, we'll do a drag order. Get him in. Which one? Oh, got it. Okay. Still. Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. I've signed the order on Penley. You're welcome. All right. Do we have anybody ready to go? Who do we have? Why don't we go ahead and call it?
The matter of Bailey.
Naomi Bailey is cause number 680002330 and 680002329. It's Dichter, Jonathan Dichter.
Should be Mr. Long, who's appearing.
Oh,
Yeah, they still want to speak a little bit.
Oh,
Oh, no, it looks like it's good.
Aha, there we go, Your Honor. Sorry, I was here but not visible. Good morning.
all right. Good morning, Mr. Wong. We just called the matter for City of Yelm versus Naomi Bailey.
Yes.
You appearing on that? There's a mitigation hearing as well as a pretrial for a DUI. You're appearing, and obviously, are you appearing for the DUI today?
For both, Your Honor. I imagine they're tracking at the same date. I'm Jonathan Dichter's associate, just so the court understands. But yes, I have 3-4 permission from Miss Bailey. We are asking for a continuance to July 2nd at 9 a.m. for investigation, negotiation, and for her to get her evaluation.
Okay. All right. Any objection from the city?
No, it's agreed.
Okay, we're going to reset this to July 2nd at 9 a.m., both matters, and hopefully we'll have it resolved on that day, Mr. Wong.
All right, that's my hope, Your Honor. I'll also note, Your Honor, I think it's because the police officer swapped some letters and typoed. It is Naomi, like the court said, Naomi, as opposed to
A-M-O-I.
Correct.
Got
So
it.
Naomi, like traditional spelling.
All right. I've signed that order, Mr. Wong, so we're good to go on the Bailey matter.
Sounds good. Thank you very much.
Are you here for any other cases?
That's it.
All right. Have a good rest of your day.
Thank you. You as well.
All right. We have the Roydell Camise. Is he? Okay. Okay. Good morning, Mr. Is it Ansing or Ansing?
Onsing.
Onsing. Good morning, Mr. Onsing. If I screw that up again in the future, I apologize preemptively.
No problem at all, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Onsing, you are here for the McFarland matter?
Correct.
Okay, what are we doing with the is Chase McFarland?
No, Your Honor, it should be a 3.4 appearance.
No, that's all right. All right, we just had somebody come up and it's not Mr.
Okay, no.
Okay, all right, so this is cause number 5A06279943. Mr. Onsing is present, and I'm going to pull up a motion to continue on Mr. McFarland. Any objection from the city?
No.
Okay, resetting this matter to July 2nd at 9 a.m. Okay, I'll sign this order, Mr. Onsing. Hopefully we can get it resolved on that date.
That is the hope. I'm still in discussions with the city. If we're not able to get it resolved with the city, potentially this could be a deferred prosecution. And if that's the case, then it probably would be an additional continuance just to get the requisite required 18 hours by the new statute and everything like that.
Understood. Appreciate it.
Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you. Okay, and now, what were you here? What's your name? Oh, Roydell. Okay. We're waiting for your attorney, I think. Who's going to be, did you talk to your attorney about today's court hearing? Okay, sit tight for a few minutes. Okay, why don't you just bring them in?
That this person is number 9.
Okay. Miss Stevens, are you there?
I
Hello.
am, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. You're here on the Sky Tualalele?
Yes, Your Honor. Pursuant to 3.4, I did recently have communication with my client and I did fill out the form on O courts. We are requesting a little bit of a longer continuance today so that we can have a plan to resolve this at the next court date and just book ourselves out for travel out there. So that's why I requested a little bit longer of a court hearing this time in the next court date.
Okay, the request is to reset this to July 30th. Any objection? Okay, all right, Ms. Stevens, we'll go ahead and reset this to July 30th this year at 9 a.m. Hope is we can get it resolved on that date and we'll go from there.
Thank you so much, Your Honor. Have a great day.
You too, take care.
Thank you.
And Your Honor, if we can call the matter of Mr. Kames next, Mr. Girls on Zoom appearing for Mr. Kames in another matter.
Okay. And you are Roydale, is it Kames?
Yes.
All right, good morning. This is cause number 6A0097617. Mr. Girl, good morning.
Morning, Your Honor.
I've got Roydale Kames here on for pretrial DUI DWS third. And my understanding is you're appearing for him today. What are we doing with Mr. Kames's case today?
I'm actually here on this matter as well as the Brandy Savy matter for Andrew Holcomb. So this is going to be a defense request to continue. I believe without objection, the motion to continue is in O courts. I believe we are asking for a return date and new commencement date of June 18th for the Kames.
I've got July 2nd.
Oh, you know what? You're right. I completed that. The other one, I guess, will be the early one, but yes, July 2nd for the.
Okay. July 2nd, 9 a.m. Any objection from the city?
No objection.
Okay. All right, Mr. Girl, I'll go ahead and sign this order. And so Mr. Kames, your next court, stay in touch with Mr. Girl or his office or whoever's representing you. And we'll give you a copy of this order at the window, but your next court date is going to be July 2nd at 9 a.m.
Can I confirm? Because again, I filled that one out and then I saw that Mr. Holcomb had chosen, I think, June 18th for the other matter. I just want to make sure he didn't tell Mr. Kames that it would be June 18th and I'm throwing a curveball. Are you okay with the July 2nd return date, Mr. Kames?
Yes, I wasn't tracking the June 18th date anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, July 2nd. Good. Okay. All right, Mr. Kames. All prior conditions remain in effect. We'll see you back here July 2nd. Stay in touch with your attorney.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, good luck. Take care.
Brandy Savy is the next matter, and I believe she is on the platform. My understanding is the court has given approval since she lives in Ferndale.
Okay. All right, she's out there, but she's declining to be promoted at this point.
That must be a lack of familiarity with the platform.
Yeah.
I know she was having some issues with the link earlier, and I'm happy to do this as a 3.4
Yeah.
waiver as well.
And now this one is June 18th. And again, this is cause number 680061891. Ms. Saby is represented today by Mr. Girl. I have before me a motion to continue. Ms. Saby is out in the platform somewhere. She may or may not be having some issues logging in. Request is to continue this to June 18th at 9
No
a.m.
objection.
Any objection? No objection from the city. Okay, so Mr. Girl, June 18th, 9 a.m. on this one. Is that right?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. I've signed that order. If you just want to make sure Mr. Holcomb knows, and we'll let, if Ms. Saby pops on, we'll let her know what we did.
Thank you.
All right. Is that all you got?
That's it. Thank you. Have a
Okay.
good.
Have a good rest of your day.
You too. Bye-bye.
Okay. And then Attorney Arnold.
Good morning, Your Honor. How are you?
Good morning. How are you? Are you here for the Diaz matter?
Yes, Your Honor, I am.
All right. What are we doing with the Diaz matter today?
Well, Your Honor, JB Arnold appearing for Tim Rusk attorneys on behalf of Mr. Diaz in a 3-4 authorization. I have submitted a waiver requesting a continuance to pretrial calendar on July 16th, 2026 at 9 a.m.
Okay. And for the record, we have Mr. Diaz present in court. So the request, Mr. Diaz, is on your behalf is to continue this matter to July 16th at 9 a.m. Okay. Any objection from the city?
No.
All right. All right. So Mr. Arnold, we're going to go, I'll go ahead and sign this order. Mr. Diaz, you're going to stay in touch with your attorney and we'll keep this case moving forward and we'll see you back here on July 16th. You'll get a copy of this order at the window.
And Your Honor, may I ask, I apologize for interrupting you. There was some ambiguity in the last hearing. Can we have 3-4 authorization to appear on Mr. Diaz's behalf from now
on? Say that again.
Will the court grant us permission to appear 3-4 for Mr. Diaz so he does not have to show up?
Yes, I typically don't have an objection with that. So long as the case is moving forward.
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Okay. So Mr. Diaz, July 16th, 9 a.m. Okay. We'll give you a copy at the window and have a good rest of your day.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Arnold, any other matters? Nope. Okay.
No, sir, Your Honor. Thank you very much.
Have a good day.
You too.
Okay. I think that concludes the 9 a.m.s. All right. And well, we've got Mr. Boyd, who, when Mr. Abergo should be here shortly. So we'll go to the 9:45s. We have a Kevin Bingman. Courtney Corkum. Okay. Well, we give.
All of that. Maybe an hour ago, so she was on her way.
Okay, and then we dealt with Hazlet. And then Bingaman. Any word from Bingaman?
No, he called yesterday saying that he was having transportation issues. We told him no. He was asking to do Zoom, but we told him that he needs to be in person.
Okay.
We're gonna stop.
Right. Well, why don't we just leave Mr. Bingaman his warrant in place? And in the, in the future, I mean, should I be familiar with Mr. Bingaman?
You will likely be familiar.
Regular. All right, well, we'll deal with the issue of his transportation issues. Where does he live? Is he a local guy?
Yeah.
Okay. 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 That's okay. All right, so we'll just leave the warrant in place for Mr. Bingaman based on his non-appearance. And then Ms. Corkum will hang out. I mean, we'll give her a few minutes if she's going to show. All right, and then we have So if you've got any that are ready, let's. Did Courtney Corkum ever appear? Right. Is there a warrant in place for that one? Okay. So she's showing up or not? Do we know?
No, Seattle, but then someone else called and said that they were beating her up at the airport. And then she emailed in saying that we having transportation issues and child.
But she did pay the warrant fee?
She paid the.
All right, let's reset it. Yeah. Mr. Ratfield, we're gonna reset the Corkum matter. She paid the, yeah.
It's now. Call. So just. Yeah, it should pop up, just let me know if it, okay, or it should go right first.
Okay. Let me go back to edit here. So. Aha. Perfect. Perfecto. Okay. Okay. So, Your Honor, we would call on the 10 o'clock calendar, Camden Somerville.
Okay.
And he's going to be entering a plea to, on count two, to the more appropriately amended charge. It doesn't change it, the degree of the charge, but it's fits the correct statute because it's a violation of 7.105.
All right, you are Camden Somerville. All right, good morning, Mr. Somerville. This is cause number 680041285. Mr. Somerville is present out of custody.
And then upon the court's acceptance of that plea, the city will move to dismiss count one, the obstruction charge.
Okay.
We placed a plea statement into O courts.
Got it. All right. Mr. Somerville, I've been handed forward a statement of defendant on pleading guilty to one count of violation of protection order under cause number 680041285. Did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverco read it to you or both? Okay. Feel like you had enough time with Mr. Haverco to have him answer all your questions? Okay. So I'm going to go over a couple highlights. Paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that? And do you understand that there's a recommendation contained in this plea form, but the maximum penalty on this charge is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. I could sentence you up to the maximum. You have to answer out loud. Okay. All right. And any, did you discuss any potential immigration concerns?
Yes, we did, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, Mr. Somerville, paragraph 11 states on February 27th, 2026 in the city of Yelm, I had contact with Ayana Smith, sorry, which I knew was a violation of a no contact order. Is that your statement?
Yes, sir.
So as to the charge of violation of the protection, in this case, how do you plead guilty or not guilty?
Guilty.
Okay, I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises. Any kind to cause you to enter the plea? Are we going to go to sentencing today? We are. All right, Mr. Radfield.
Okay. Well, it's not, but go ahead, son. We're going to argue a deferral. What's that?
All right, so Mr. Haverco.
Yeah. So it's agreed in the sense of what he's pleading guilty to, and Mr. Ratfield and I agreed to potentially disagree. He's basically I was suggesting to the city to maybe not oppose or go along with a deferred sentence recommendation. He has been in some scrapes already. You know, at the same time, he is quite a young person. And so, you know, I told him that, you know, there's absolutely no guarantee at all. It's up to the court. But, you know, having a DV related charge on his record could really affect, you know, his life long term. And how old are you again?
18.
He's 18 years old. And so I realize it's kind of a bit of an ask since he has had, you know, some issues. So nevertheless, we're asking for I'm asking for a deferred sentence, and I told the defendant that the court may want to ask him questions and he may want to say something on his behalf as well.
All right, Mr. Somerville, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? Okay.
I mean, I really understand that what I've done is wrong, and I was super scared at the moment of it happening. That's why I did obstruct. I never wanted to become this type of person, and I've just been really thinking about all the decisions I've been making, and I realized how young I am, how I've messed up my life already, and I just really want to get it back on track. I graduated 3-4 months early. I'm trying to get my car and my job. I just got my license recently, and it's just I don't know. It's just really tough. I mean, I don't really have nobody there for me, so it's kind of like I parented myself growing up, so it's kind of hard on learning. And this was like a big mess around and find out moment. Like I realized that I'm not getting anywhere doing the things that I'm doing, and I have to fix my act.
Okay. Are you in any sort of any evaluation prong on this or any DV related stuff, or are you doing any treatment, anything like that?
Yes, doing anger management with
You,
man creating peace. Devin Gaster's his name.
okay. All right. Well, so Mr. Somerville, I mean, I'm looking at your history. You're young. I get that. What I'd be willing to do is this. I'd be willing to make it what I'd like to do is this. I'm gonna, I'll offer you deferred. Has there been any discussions with the alleged victim? Okay. I mean, I looked at the police reports. It looks like this was there was some interaction. And the no contact order is still in place, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you understand what that means? Yes. Okay. What I'll do is I'll do a 12-month deferred sentence. And what that means, Mr. Somerville, is this: if you comply with everything, pay all the court costs, have most importantly, no criminal law violations, anything like that, then at the end of 12 months, if you've done all those things, this will come back for review and the city would dismiss the charge. So we withdraw the guilty plea and then it goes on as a dismissal. If you violate that, you lose the option and then it'll stay on your record, but you got to earn it. Okay. All right. Okay. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to impose, it'll be a finding of guilty, a deferred sentence, period of 12 months, going to impose 364 days in jail, suspend all 364, impose $5,000 fine, suspend $5,000 for a period of, again, 12 months. You're to pay a $250 probation monitoring fee. You're to no criminal law violations appear at all court hearings. You're to comply with all prohibitive orders, including any no contact order. And I'm going to put on this. You said you're currently in anger management right now. I'm going to add to this that you're to comply and complete the anger management program. Who's offering it?
But man creating peace.
Okay, hold on one second. What's the name of again?
Man creating peace.
Man created?
Man creating.
MEN. I got you.
So comply and complete the anger management program through creating peace. And what that means is you're gonna have to provide proof of completion of that to the court, right? Mr. Havergal can answer any questions on that. All right, Mr. Somerville, good luck to you. I've signed the order.
Next matter is going to be Cody Galaviz or Galaviz.
Is it Galaviz? All right, good morning, Mr. Galaviz. This is cause number 680205611. Mr. Galaviz is present, out of custody. What are we doing with Mr. Galaviz today?
He is going to be signing a stipulated order of continuance. Okay, it is now signed. Matter to be continued 12 months, typical, no new criminal law violations, 250, and of which time city would dismiss.
All right. All right, you are Cody Galaviz? Is that correct? All right, Mr. Galaviz, I've been handed forward a stipulated order of continuance. Did you read through this with Mr. Haverco? And do you understand that this is a contract? And you understand that you're giving up a number of rights which are contained in this contract, which are your right to a speedy trial, your right to hear and question witnesses, your right to have a jury trial. You're also stipulating to the sufficiency of the police report. So if you violate the terms of this, you'll be brought back in. Myself or whatever judge is sitting here will simply read the police reports and determine your guilt or innocence based on those police reports. And also as part of this agreement, you're stipulating that the facts in those police reports are sufficient to find you guilty. Do you understand that? Of, in this case, a theft, third degree. Does that make sense? Okay. Still want to do this? Okay. All right. Anything additional, Mr. Haverco, that I didn't cover?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
All right. So Mr. Galaviz, the way this is going to work is you're going to, for a period of 9 months, you're going to maintain law-abiding behavior. You're going to pay $250 probation fee. You're going to appear at all court hearings. You're not to have any contact with Walmart. And looking at this, if you complete that at the end of 12 months, this matter would be come up for review. You don't have to come back. And if you're in full compliance, including paying the $250, the matter would be dismissed. Do you understand that? And if you don't, if you violate the conditions, then you'd be brought back in and your guilt or innocence would be determined based on a reading of the police reports. Okay? All right, I'm going to sign this order and you'll receive a copy and set up fine payments at the window.
Yeah, it's free to go.
All right, that's all for today. Thank you.
Next two matters are going to be for Shalico Green.
All right. This is cause numbers 5A07000182, 5A07699983. Mr. Green is present with counsel. Both these matters are on for pretrial. What are we doing with this case today?
He's going to be signing a plea form.
Okay. I'm going college right
Okay. Sign right here. He placed a signed statement of defendant plea again to plead guilty in O courts. There's two cases. He's going to be entering pleas on both ignition interlock violation devices violations. And then upon the court's acceptance of those pleas, city would be moving to dismiss the suspended driving third degree counts.
Okay. All right, you are Shalico Green. All right, good morning, Mr. Green. I have before me, and so it's my understanding on pleas of the no ignition interlocks, the DWS third counts will be dismissed?
Yeah, that's correct.
Are you licensed now? Is Mr. Green licensed?
I don't believe so.
All right, Mr. Green, did you have enough time to read through this with Mr. Haverco?
We talked on the phone a couple days ago. I did not personally read the paperwork, but he went over it with me.
Hey, did he read it to you?
I can't be right.
Okay. So do you feel like you had enough time to go over this?
Yeah. Well.
Okay, so you understand what you're giving up and the pros and cons of this and the conditions? Okay. Madam Clerk, are you amending this order or are you? Mr. Haverko, I'm just making sure because the boxes aren't marked.
Oh, did I? Oop, oh, did I? See. Let me see. Oh, let me mark them. I apologize. I'm going to,
And
dismiss the, click the boxes here.
and then
Let me put in the, okay.
yeah, there we go.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Okay. So Mr. Green, I'm gonna go over some of the points on this. So, the agreement here is that if you plead guilty to the operating motor vehicle without ignition interlock, 2 counts, which are gross misdemeanors, means maximum penalty is 364 days jail with a $5,000 fine. If you do that, the city moved to dismiss the 2 counts of driving with a suspended license, 3rd degree. And you understand that there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. And paragraph 5 contains a number of constitutional rights that you're giving up by pleading guilty. Do you understand that? All right. So paragraph 11 states, there's no statement. Oh, right. Okay.
The statement is now in there.
Okay. All right. So Mr. Green, there's a statement at paragraph 11. Well, first, one more last question. Mr. Haverko, have you discussed any potential immigration issues?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Paragraph 11 states on September 5th, 2025 and October 19th, 2025 in the city of Yelm, I drove a motor vehicle without ignition interlock devices ordered by the Department of Licensing. Is that your statement? As to both those matters, one have occurred on September 5th of 2025 and the other 2 have occurred on October 19th, 2025. How do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. Find your pleas are made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I will sign the order. Are we moving to sentencing today?
We are.
All right, Mr. Ratfield. Okay, Mr. Haverko.
We would ask the court to consider maybe waiving any costs. Looking at his record, even though he's still suspended, he actually hasn't been driving. And he's working on getting his license, and I believe what's your income situation right now?
I'm not working right now, but I'm in college trying to get my GED, get all that going.
So not working right now in college, trying to get his GED. So that combined with the fact that he hasn't had any subsequent violations, asking the court to consider lowering or waiving the financial obligations.
Okay, Mr. Green, anything you'd like me to say anything you'd like to say before sentencing? Okay. All right, based on the acceptance of the pleas of guilty, the 2 ignition interlock charges, I'll dismiss the DWS 3rd under 5807-00182. And the DWS 3rd charge under 5807-69983. I'm going to follow the recommendation contained in the plea form, 364 days in jail on each, 364 days suspended on each, $5,000 fine on each, $5,000 suspended on each. Both matters will be, will have jurisdiction for 12 months following conditions. You are to pay a $250 probation monitoring fee. No criminal law violations, do not drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance, and you're generally to have no criminal law violations. You're also to comply with all Department of Licensing rules as it relates to your license, all right? Okay, Mr. Green, I've signed this order and we'll let you pick it up the window. You can set up the fine payments and good luck to you. Okay, thank you.
Next matter is going to be, last name is
We're gonna
Gutierrez.
have to recall because I'm gonna have to take this.
Okay, all right.
We're gonna be on recess here just
Gotcha.
for a second.
Okay. see. I guess we would go back to the 10 o'clock calendar and we would call Mr. Gutierrez Merida.
Sergio Gutierrez Merida, cause number 6A002430. Mr. Gutierrez Merida is present with counsel. What are we doing with Mr. Gutierrez Merida's case today?
I am trying to get. Okay, I think I need to reload the document here. There we go. Okay, one sign. We are signing a kind of a long speedy trial waiver. The court may want to just continue things, a couple months at a time. Our ultimate goal is to eventually continue into late September. And the reason being is that's when the suspension's up.
Okay.
And, so however much time the court's willing to give to get there.
Well, I'm looking at this. So Mr. Gutierrez Merida, so I have no problem giving you time to get your license back, so long as you're not getting new charges. So why don't we put this out? Why don't we put it, I don't want to also set miscellaneous waste of time.
Okay.
Court hearings. So what are we, May? So June, July, August. Do we have a date certain?
Well, yeah, we do. And which was it? His suspension might end on or around September 16. And we could waive longer if you're willing to set it into October.
I'm okay putting this into the end of September. Again, the only issue will be is if you get another charge, right? So if you can continue law-abiding behavior and what's the city's thoughts on that?
City's fine.
Okay, so why don't we do we even have our dates in September? We do, right? Why don't we put it on for September 24th?
Okay.
Okay. All right. 11 a.m., 10 a.m. 10 a.m. All right, Mr. Gutierrez Merida, next court date is going to be absent. Nothing occurring. Okay, so then your next court date is going to be September 24th, but stay in touch with Mr. Havergo. Don't wake up September 23rd and go, I haven't talked to anybody. I need to get my license. All right. Okay. I do want it resolved either way on the 24th. Okay. So either we resolve it plea or whatever we end up doing. Hopefully we get licensed and it's much more palpable. All right. Going to reset this matter to September 24th, 10 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect. Working on getting your license. I've signed the order. And again, if we get his license, if for some reason you get your license earlier, let Mr. Haverco know. We can deal with it sooner. All right.
Pretty good.
Okay. Good luck to you.
Next matter would be David Kistel with a K.
Good morning, Mr. Kistel. This is David Kistel, cause number 6A00100628. Morning, Mr. Kistel's present out of custody. And what are we doing with Mr. Kistel today?
We have placed a speedy trial waiver into courts. How much time do you think you need?
3 months then.
We'd like to push, if we can, for a 90-day reset. He's still suspended in the first degree, which is not great, but he's working on trying to get some kind of HTO reinstatement hearing is what he's working on. So, and he says he's made some progress, apparently. Okay.
Okay. Why don't we put this one out 2 months?
Okay.
Okay. Because if you're doing the HTO process, you know how that goes. You got to get a hearing. It's like you're, I mean, so, oh, I see. You've been essentially, when did you become, why did you become one?
It was from tickets I got in 2014.
Yeah, I see two reckless, so you had three significant offenses. You had two reckless drivings and a DWS second, which pinched you, actually a neg first. But that only made you a two. And then you had a,
That's why I'm waiting. This is from stuff.
okay, all right. All right, 2 months out. Stay on top of it best you can, but I'm. What's interesting is you were cited as a DWS third. Oh, it was wait. You were cited third degree in 2019. Then you became, I don't know if that was just federal way, just not citing it as a first. Okay. You gotta pay reissue fee, $75. Habitual traffic offender reinstatement hearing required. You gotta retest. 2 months should give you plenty of time. Okay, all right. All right, I'll sign that order. All right, Mr. Kistel, July 30th, 10 a.m. Independence Day. You're gonna come back with your license, right? I think you can get it back. So jump through the hoops you need to do.
Yeah, I think you're free to go.
Yeah, you pick up an order at the window. Good luck to you.
So from the 8:30 calendar, now out of custody, Mr. Boyd.
Okay. Mr. Boyd, come forward. This is cause number 6A0002345. Mr. Boyd's out of custody. So as Mr. Aberquist, you know, Mr. Boyd was arrested on a new charge of DUI. He's got a couple pending in one in Thurston County, and I forget where the other.
Yeah, this is his third.
Yeah. At that, the court imposed $15,000 cash or bond. Mr. Boyd posted, and we are here today.
We have placed a motion for continuance with a speedy trial waiver into old courts.
Has he been arraigned? So this has been, okay, this is post.
Has he been arraigned?
When was he arraigned? Okay. We just didn't do initial, okay.
Okay.
What are the conditions of release? Should have a scram. Does he have a scram? Okay. So I do want to address the conditions of release. So Mr. Boyd, have you had court in Thurston County yet? Okay. My bet is you probably want to check in with them. So I'm gonna keep you out on the $15,000 bail. But I'm gonna add a condition of a scram device that I'm gonna have you get on within, I'll give you 3 business days. So tomorrow by next or I guess Monday's a holiday, so by next Wednesday, you need to have the scram device on. We need proof to the court. I'm gonna do that for 2 reasons. One, I want it here, but number 2, it might, I'm gonna say big might keep you out of jail in Thurston County. So you want to get that on sooner than later. So when you do go into Thurston County, they're gonna see you, you're gonna say, look, the judge in Yelm has me on a scram, has me on ignition interlock, I posted bail. If treatment is going on, you need to get some treatment figured out. I would get all those things going, because you're really, you might still get taken in Thurston County, okay? And you can talk to Mr. Haverco about that. The other thing on this, Mr. Haverco, does Mr. Boyd qualify for your representation? He posted $15,000 bail?
Oh, do you have income? How do you guys come up with that kind of money?
But I checked out.
Wait, how much do you get a month? A week? So 1,400 bucks a month. Receives, I guess he's on unemployment, Judge, receiving about $350 per week.
Okay, I'm gonna just leave it open for review. I want to see, because I'm sort of curious how it did you post the 15,000 or did somebody post it for you? Okay. Okay. All right. All right, Mr. Haverko, based on your statements, I'll find him eligible for court-appointed counsel at this time. That changes, just let me know.
Okay.
I've got a waiver. When are we asking to have this reset to?
Kind of in the ordinary course, he's going to get an evaluation. We're looking at potentially a deferred prosecution in this case.
Okay. So we'd be looking at June 18th?
I would say that, you know.
Okay. Let's reset this to June 18th. And I am going to add the added condition of the Scram device, again, within 3 business days, so on or before, what's that, May 27th next week? Speedy trial waiver, good through December 29th. I'm indicating must provide proof of Scram installation by 5/27, and we're resetting this to June 18th at 10 a.m. All right, Mr. Boyd, so we'll give you a copy of this at the window. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. And then you might want to check in with Thurston County too. Okay, and then I don't know the information on the Scram. There's various places that offer Scram. You just need to get that set up, okay? All right. That's it for today. Good luck to you. Okay.
Thank you. Next matters. Okay. Next matter is going to be Daryl Russell.
All right. Daryl Russell, cause number 6A0002255511. Mr. Russell is present. Good morning. All right, what do we do with Mr. Russell's case?
He's going to be signing a plea statement. He's going to be entering an Alford plea. I reviewed with him what an Alford plea is. He doesn't agree he's guilty, doesn't necessarily agree with the facts, but does agree that the facts available to the city were they presented to a finder of fact along with whatever facts he would present. There's a high likelihood that a fact finder would enter a finding of guilt and therefore does not wish to dispute those facts. And number 2, wants to enter a plea to take advantage of the city's plea offer.
And you are Daryl Russell? All right, good morning, Mr. Russell. This is, I have before me a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you read through this document or did Mr. Haverko read it to you?
Great.
Okay. Feel like you've had enough time with him to go over all of the language in this document? Okay. This is a charge that is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail and $5,000 fine. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
And you understand that there's a condition, there's a recommendation contained in this agreement that I don't necessarily have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum? Okay. You've discussed any potential immigration issues, Mr. Haverko?
I have your own.
All right. All right, this is gonna be in the form of an Alford plea. Mr. Russell, what that means is I read the police reports and I can determine your guilt or innocence if the facts are sufficient to, and I understand you're stipulating that they would be sufficient, but I like to review the police reports just to kind of confirm that, okay? All right, based on a review, I will find the facts are sufficient as indicated in the police reports that on or about May 3rd, 2026 in the city of Yelm, Mr. Russell did in fact unlawfully hinder or obstruct law enforcement performing their official duties. Based on that, I will find their facts sufficient to make a finding of guilty to the charge of obstructing a law enforcement officer. All right, are we turning to, are we gonna sentence today?
We are, Your Honor.
All right, I'll hear from the city. All right, Mr. Haverko?
It's agreed, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Russell, anything you'd like to say before sentencing? You don't have to say anything if you choose not to, but I'm just gonna give you the opportunity. Okay. All right. Does he have any credit for time served on this case, Madam Clerk?
For spending time in jail? How much? He thinks he spent 4 days?
Not on us. You get taken to the county or Nisqually? So you think you had 4 days credit? Okay. All right. Well, what I'm gonna do is I'll impose 364 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend 361. I'll give him credit for 3 days just to make sure it's covered. And I'm just looking at your record, Mr. Russell. I mean, trying to figure out something here. I mean, this is exhausting. You're getting pulled over driving all the time. Then we have the events of December of 2024. Why don't you get your license back? Do you owe money? Okay.
Deal with those county, things, in a certain time, get paid and.
Okay. And I'm gonna give you 3 days on this one, give you credit, but the next time it'll be more. And again, this is, you know, these, other than the felony stuff, which I don't know anything about that case, but I mean, the rest is driving with suspended licenses. And, you know, but you've got a page of them. So, okay, well, at this point, I'll follow I'll sentence you as I said. Gonna impose 364 days in jail, suspend 361, impose $5,000 fine, suspend $5,000, period of 12 months, $250 probation fee. And you're gonna get copies of this of the window. You're to appear timely at all court hearings, have no criminal law violations, and you're not to drive without valid license and proof of liability insurance. You understand that? Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and sign this order. I wish you good luck, Mr. Russell, but this is literally, I look at your record and it's just, that's gotta be just exhausting. All right. Okay. All right. Good luck to you. Okay.
Next matters are going to be for Alexander Vutos.
Good afternoon, Mr. Vutos? Vutos. All right. What do we do with Mr. Vutos' case today?
Not sure where we're at on speedy trial time. We're just submitting a new waiver today. The issue just has been, I've been waiting to either be contacted by or receive in my hands some kind of evaluation. We're looking to try to do a deferred prosecution, and you've had contact with which place?
BHR.
With BHR, and I haven't yet received, you know, any request for information from BHR. So I just told Mr. Vutos at some point, you know, the judge is going to notice the case has been reset for, you know, quite a long time, and eventually the court may say this is the last continuance and we're out of time. So
Yeah, this is from January of 2025.
yeah,
Where?
And we haven't gotten an evaluation yet?
no,
I've gone in for an evaluation, I don't pay their end. I didn't have time this last month to go check with them because I had to go help take care of family members out of state.
What's the status? And it looks like you're on an other diversion or other disposition from a DUI in December of 2023?
yeah,
So that's open too?
yeah.
Okay. Why don't we do this? Well, how much time you asking for, Mr. Havergal? 45 days?
Yeah,
I
sure.
mean, and the issue is, you know, you also had a new law violation after, now it's been over a year. Mr. Rutos, what I'm gonna do is we're gonna continue this out 45 days. And we're gonna put it on for a couple things. Pre-trials for the 2 pending charges, or the 3 pending charges, I guess. But we're gonna put the DUI from 2023 on for revocation. Mr. Ratfield, is that right? Okay. So what's gonna happen 45 days from today, give or take, is if you're in a deferred, maybe that addresses the revocation, but if there's been nothing done or nothing going or nothing resolved, and we want to continue, or your lawyer asks to continue the newer cases, we're gonna move forward with revocation on your DUI from 2023. And if it's revoked, I haven't seen it yet, but if it's revoked, we will sentence you that day on that matter. Because I want to get that off the table. And the only thing that could potentially save that is you working out some sort of treatment-based resolution, is my guess, on the new charges. Do you understand that? Okay, so you have 45 days. Mr. Haverco, has Mr. Vertos been in pretty good contact with you?
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
I've got a working number and.
Okay,
you
all
know,
right. So stay in touch with Mr. Haverco, and I want this case resolved one way, shape, or form on at the next court hearing, which is going to be July what?
July 2nd.
July 2nd at 11 a.m. Okay? All right, I'm signing the order. All prior conditions remain in effect, and we'll give you a copy at the window, okay? Yep, thank you. All right.
Next matter is gonna be, Michael Ward.
Michael Andrew Ward. All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Ward, or good morning, I guess, sorry. Cause number 6A0097618. Mr. Ward is present out of custody. Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor. This is the jury trial. We're signing now. Motion to continue. And this is the motion to continue. So we're placing 2 documents into O Courts, a jury trial waiver. We don't know yet whether or not we're going to set it for trial yet. And so that's why we've also placed a speedy trial waiver in O Courts as well. We'd like to conduct some additional discussions, and Mr. Ward would like some additional time to do some research of his own on some legal issues. And so we just, want to make sure he's making an informed decision. So, yes.
Okay. All right. Any objection from the city?
No objection from the city.
And I'm looking at, this case is from March. There's been no new law
Yeah, it's
violations
yep.
since then, so that's good. All right, so Mr. Ward, reset this matter to, let's see.
July 2nd.
How about July 16th?
Sounds fine.
Okay, July 16th at 11 a.m. 10 a.m. Okay. All right, reset it to July 16th at 10 a.m. All prior conditions remain in effect. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Got a waiver that's going to be good through November 29th of 2026. And I'll sign this order. And then I also have a waiver of jury trial.
Right.
And Mr. Ward, I see a signature in the middle of this document. Is that your signature? Okay, and you understand you do not want a jury trial. You've gone over this form, feel like enough time to talk to Mr. Haverco about it? Okay, all right. Okay, then you comfortable with that, Mr. Haverko?
Yeah.
All right, and I will go ahead and sign this order. Mr. Ward, we'll see you back here on the 16th, all right? Thank you. And you can pick up a copy of the order at the window.
I'm just gonna call some names. I don't know if they're even here yet or did show up. Did Amanda Anderson ever show up on the 11 o'clock calendar? Is she here?
I haven't called anybody from the 11
Oh,
o'clock.
okay. So apparently she's not here. I'm
We
gonna
have
make-
several from the 10. Is
Right.
anything else here that's supposed to be at 10 a.m.? Okay, hearing.
There's a few folks I haven't still spoken with on the 10, but if there's some other folks here on the 11, I have some that are ready to go if they're here. Is Caleb Bowman here? Why don't you come on up?
You said you did have some people here from the 10?
But there's one or two I haven't talked to, at least one, but they're not ready. So-
Well, I asked, is there anyone here that was here for the 10 a.m. calendar? Nobody raised their hands.
Oh, well, Mr. Smith was here. He keeps kind of going in and out of court, so.
Okay, well, all right, we've got Mr. Bowman now.
Yeah,
You are Caleb Bowman? All right, Mr. Bowman, what are we doing with Mr. Bowman's case today?
he is going to sign an SOC.
All right.
Go ahead and sign. Here. And he has signed. We placed an SOC into O courts and ready to proceed.
All right, so Mr. Bowman, this is I've been handed forward a stipulated order of continuance. You have enough time to go over this with Mr. Haverko? Okay, and you understand you're giving up a number of constitutional rights. You're giving up your right to a speedy trial. You're giving up your right to a jury trial. You're giving up your right to hear and question witnesses. Most importantly, though, you're stipulating to the sufficiency that if you violate the conditions of this agreement, you're stipulating to the sufficiency of the facts that are contained in the police reports, that you're stipulating that those are sufficient to find you guilty. Do you understand that? Okay. But on the positive side, if you are successful, this matter is going to be continued for a period of 12 months. You're going to pay some costs. You're going to stay out of trouble. Have no contact with anyone you're not supposed to have contact with, but the main thing is stay out of trouble and pay the fines. And if you do those things at the end of 12 months, these matters will be dismissed. You understand that? Okay. And I'm looking at your history. These are only two things on your history. So it'd be nice to get them off. Okay. All right. Mr. Haverko, you feel like I covered everything?
I do.
Okay. Mr. Bowman, you feel like I've covered everything? You understand what you're doing? Okay. All right. Mr. Bowman, I'm going to sign this and it's a contract. You're going to do certain things in the contract in exchange for the city not to do certain things. And then I'm hoping a year from now, I can go ahead and dismiss these charges and you're done. Okay. Go ahead and grab a copy at the window. And if you have any questions, Mr. Haverko is always available to you. Okay. All right. Good luck to you. You too.
Did Craig Dow appear? Is he here? Craig Dow?
Yep.
Okay.
Craig Dow, cause number 580864562. Mr. Dow is present.
Submitting a speedy trial waiver into O courts and would just ask to reset the matter. He's got when's your next big court date's coming up in your Superior Court? 16th of July. Of July. Is that a trial or a trial confirmation? He thinks he's got a trial confirmation in a Superior Court case in or around July 16. So we're trying to kind of push this until after that.
Okay. Any objection from the city? All right. I'm just trying to pull up what he's got going on.
You know when your trial date is?
All right. So you said it was in Superior Court?
Yes.
Well. Oh, here we go. So, August 19th, it looks like it was unable to set trial confirmation, incorrect set. Parties were notified May 7th. So it looks like the intent was to set it for August 19th. When do you think your next court date is? 16th of June? You want to figure that out, because and the notes in Superior Court are always terrible, so they're not really telling me much. All right, so we want to continue this to when?
Well,
I don't want to continue it I don't want to continue it to a date that's going to be a dead, we're not going to get anything done.
I would continue into the last court date we have in August.
And why are we waiting for Superior Court?
Well, because this is a crime of dishonesty.
Oh. Got it.
That probably wouldn't be helpful.
Typically not.
Typically not.
Okay, all right, so if Mr. Dow can maintain law-abiding behavior and make all his court hearings and stay in touch with you, I don't have an objection to continuing it to early August. We'll see where we're at.
Yep.
Okay. August 27th, which is late August at 10 a.m. Okay. All right. I assume no objection from the city? Okay. All right.
Yep.
All right, Mr. Dow, you get a copy of this at the window. Make sure you get all your court dates figured out, okay? Good luck to you.
Did Adam Jones show up? Yeah, come on up, Adam. I think the city has a motion on this case. This was the White Horse. The White Horse matter we were talking about. The show, yeah.
This is cause number 680-227836, City versus Adam Jones. Mr. Jones is present. Why do I have two files on this?
There's some co-defendants. Sort of.
No, I got two for Mr. Jones. Okay. Got it. Okay. All right, no objection, I assume, Mr. Abaco, correct?
Nope.
All right, all right, Mr. Jones, I'm gonna find the order of dismissal. Are you putting it in now? Yeah. And we'll go ahead and dismiss it with prejudice or without? Without prejudice. Means the city can refile. Highly unlikely they're gonna do that, but we'll go ahead and dismiss without prejudice. And if you want to go grab a copy at the window, it'll be just a second. All right.
Okay,
That's it. Good luck to you.
next matter is gonna be the first name Reed, the last name is Metlin, Mehtlen, Lan.
Reed Met, okay. All right, signing the Adam Jones order. Was there any no contact orders issued in this, if we know? Okay. All right. Sign that order. All right. Next matter, City of Yelm versus Reed Metlin, 680078685. Good morning, Mr. Metlin. And what are we doing with Mr. Metlin today?
We placed a signed SOC into O courts. Usual conditions.
Mr. Metlin, when we heard earlier, when I went over the as stipulated order of continuance with the other folks that were here? Yes. Okay, so basically this is a contract and you're agreeing to do certain things. I look at your history, this is your only issue. You're agreeing to do certain things in exchange for the city agreeing not to do certain things. Basically, your commitment is to stay out of trouble, don't commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. This matter will be continued for 12 or 11 months.
I can fix that. I apologize.
Okay.
I just say 12.
Going to be continued for 12 months from today's date. You're going to pay a probation fee of $250. And maintain law-abiding behavior and have no criminal law violations. Are there any no contact orders result from this? There is? There is an active no contact order. So is that, I don't know who the alleged victim was. Is that going to be an issue with the no contact order? Do you have any reason to have contact with the alleged victim?
It's not instance or anything because I live right across the street.
Okay. Okay, so we're gonna one of the conditions is you're gonna abide by all prohibitive orders, so no contact with that person in a manner that's consistent with the existing no contact order, okay? All right. And then again, we've talked about before with other folks, if you violate this, you're brought back in and your guilt or innocence is determined by the police, my reading of the police reports. Okay. All right, Mr. Metland, good luck to you. And I've signed that order. You can get a copy at the window and set up fine payments. Good luck.
Is there a Bradley Shepherd here? Come on up. All right, this is cause number 680-227835, City of Yelm versus Bradley Shepherd. Mr. Shepherd's present out of custody. I think I saw it earlier. It looks like you're preparing a stipulated order of continuance, Mr. Haverko. I am, Your Honor.
All right. So, Mr. Shepherd, I've been handed forward a stipulated order of continuance. Were you here earlier when I went over these with a couple other folks? Okay, do you understand the contractual nature of the agreement? And you understand if you violate what you've given up a number of rights. If you violate, you're brought back in. The judge, myself, or someone else reads the police reports and determines your guilt or innocence based on those police reports. And you're stipulating to the sufficiency of the police reports in this agreement. Do you understand that? Okay. Still want me to sign it?
It's a 3-month, just for the court's information. It's a relatively short SOC based on evidentiary issues and compromises with the parties.
Yeah. 3 months. Okay. You want me to sign it? Is that yes? Okay. All right. I'll go ahead and sign it. And conditions are law-abiding behavior for a period of 3 months, $250 monitoring fee, and make all your court hearings. And hopefully in 3 months, this will come up and it'll be dismissed. You can, of course. Yeah. Okay, I've signed the order. You can do that at the window and pick up a copy. All right, good luck to you.
Did Survey Sock appear today? Survey Sock? What about Selena Stevens? Okay. See, how about Keelan, or where'd he go? Yeah, not on my phone.
Who do we have here?
This is Mr. Moyna.
Mr. Moyne, I'm gonna ask you to remove your hat if you don't mind. Thank you. Nope, you're good. Thank you. Nope, don't be sorry. All right. Moyna, pronounce that correctly? All right, good, good morning, Mr. Moyna. You are Keelan, is it Keelan? Kellen, all right, I'll get one of them right. Middle name Thomas. There we go. All right, Kellen Moyna, cause number 6A0002327. Mr. Moyna is present, out of custody with Mr. Haverco. What are we doing with Mr. Moyna's case today?
Gonna ask the court to reset the hearing. I haven't had any opportunity to have contact with him, and so I need to have a chance to have a conversation with him
Okay,
about the case. So I'm gonna, my intent is to submit a motion for continuance here.
okay. Any objection from the city?
So this is to continue your case. Go and sign here. Yeah, this is so we can continue it.
Yeah, my signing.
It's to continue the case. So, yeah, just, do your best to try to call me back. I did leave a couple messages for you, and he's got an outgoing message that says he may not get the message for 10 days. I've never heard of an answering system like that, and then he advised this morning that it may be up to 30 days. So,
Message?
yeah, in other words, I leave a message, but his outgoing message, when you leave the message, it says that because of the system he uses, he may not receive it for 10 days. But then he advised me this morning that it's really 30 days. So I'm trying to figure out.
I need to get that system.
Right. So I'm trying to figure out.
Are you getting Mr. Haverco's messages? If he left, I mean, assuming he messed him because he's conveying to me he did, are you getting them?
You want me to speak?
Well, I just want to ask, I'm just asking if you're getting his, and I don't want you to say too much because you're represented, but
Right.
are you guys able to communicate?
Apparently not at this point.
Okay, how do we fix that?
Can I call him? He asked me not to call him.
Oh,
No, when I left you a message, I left you my cell phone and said, call me back at that number.
Well, no, the original court date, he said, don't call me, I'll call you. So do you want me to call him?
I think you guys should call each other.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, let's call each other.
Yeah,
I will call him.
okay, perfect. All right. And then what date are we looking at? It's it's not a particularly
Yeah, it's
stale
a pretty new
case.
case.
Yeah. July 16th?
Sure.
That work for you, Mr. Moyna? Okay, July 16th at 11 a.m.? 11 a.m. All right, all prior conditions remain in effect. Waiver good through November 29th. Next court date's gonna be July 16th at 11 a.m. Mr. Moyna and Mr. Haverco will find ways to communicate and hopefully we'll keep the case moving forward. Great, all right. So Mr. Moyna will give you a copy at the window and we'll see you back here on the 16th. Okay, have a good day.
Yeah, so you're free to go. Next matter would be Mary Simpson. Oh, good. I see you got some papers. What do you got?
This is Mary Lee Simpson.
Yes.
Good morning, Ms. Simpson. This is cause number 5A07283552. On for sentencing today.
Yeah. Where does it show?
City, want to remind me about, well, this case on for sentencing today, she pled guilty?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so basically we're here on for sentencing judge, and the reason we had reset the sentencing was because we were going to argue for day-for-day credit for inpatient treatment, of which she did somewhere in the neighborhood of 28 days. I know she's done it, but I'm trying to get my hands on the correct paperwork. So she's got tons of papers. Okay. So we do have a document that does show. Does the court have a copy of this one document? It shows, there was a admission date and
Intensive outpatient. Yeah, I think that's that's this. Yeah. Yep, but that's, that's the inpatient then?
Yes.
Okay, and now she's in intensive outpatient, the aftercare program. All right, so, I'm looking at this. So she's got a prior from 2020. Right, so this is a second offense, no test is at 30 days mandatory
Yep.
mins,
Right.
and then 60 days EHM.
Yeah. So what we're angling to do is try to persuade Your Honor to consider giving her.
And she did a deferred back in 12.
Right.
All right. Number one, I guess I'll ask the city and Mr. Abercombe, I guess I can do whatever I want. But what has this court typically done in this situation?
Well, we haven't, honestly, I don't think we've had a lot of cases like this. I think that to the extent, if it's permissible within the court's discretion, I would assume Judge Meyer, were he sitting here, I'm assuming he would probably look for a way to give day for day credit, provided that the defendant is following up on what they're supposed to do. If they were currently out of compliance, then I would say the answer is probably no. But I have had some conversations with her counselor. Apparently she's doing quite well and still, sticking with the program. And she certainly looks and sounds different than from when I was first appointed to her. So she seems to be doing, pretty well. So to the extent the court has the authority to do that,
What's the city's thoughts?
City.
Okay, right. Well, Ms. Simpson, what do you think?
Well, I feel good about myself.
And you've been sober now for over a year.
And I'm trying to get out of the situation, the living situation. My roommate is full of
Right.
and I have a daughter and my grandson, and I'm trying to get out the situation. I moved in with her because her husband died for widows. And but hopefully I'm in the process of finding there's. And I'm working full time now besides being retired.
Okay. And was the treatment facility where you did your inpatient, was it a lockdown facility? Were you?
Yeah.
Okay.
It was cool. It was in Spokane.
True North, what was the name of it? Do you remember?
No, it was American Behavioral.
ABHS,
Yeah.
okay,
It was good. I like.
okay. Okay, all right, Ms. Simpson, what I'm gonna do, and also I'm gonna note a couple things here. You have had, this happened in December of 2025, so we're beyond, and there's been no criminal offenses whatsoever on this. What I'll do is what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sentence you to 364 days in jail. I'm gonna suspend 274, because I have to give you 90 days. Okay. I'm gonna impose 30 days custody. I'm gonna give her credit for the inpatient you did, but you're still gonna have to do 60 days electronic home monitoring by statute. Okay.
Yeah, and I can do that, but the thing is that I didn't get to talk to my lawyer about if I do the home monitoring, can we put that off until hopefully I move? Doesn't that have to do?
I can give you 60 days to get that set up.
Oh,
You think that'll give you enough time?
yeah.
If maybe you need more, you can talk to Mr. Haverco, and we can review this in 60 days. But I can give you 60 days to get that ignition, to get the EHM set up.
Don't you have to have a phone or something? I don't know.
I think some of them work off cell phones now, but you can,
Oh, okay.
but again, I'm no expert on that, but you can ask around or whatever, or,
Okay.
okay? I'm gonna impose a fine. I'm gonna waive the fines and fees based on Ms. Simpson's financial standards, except for I'm gonna impose I'm gonna put you on probation for 5 years, and I'm gonna impose a $500 probation monitoring fee for that 5 years. So you have 5 years to pay it off. Okay, you set up fines with the window. And I'm going to, again, the jurisdiction will be for 5 years. Ignition interlock per Department of Licensing, all whatever restrictions the Department of Licensing imposes, you need to follow. 60 days to set up the electronic home monitoring. You comply with any treatment that's required, which you're doing, so any aftercare, things like that. No bars, taverns, no consumption of any alcohol, marijuana, non-prescribed drugs. Maintain law-abiding behavior. And stay clean.
Okay, now, I don't know, hopefully, sorry.
That's right.
Man, if I don't find a place here, I want to find a place in the office. I've been up there for 23 years. I might have to move back to where I'm from, reservation.
That'd be okay. As long as you keep the address, you need to keep your address and everything up to speed with the court.
Oh, okay.
And then the main thing is you'd stop through the EHM, and the Quinaults might offer, might have a program for EHM. I have no idea.
Okay. Yeah, I was getting worried about that.
No, I'm not, I'm not sentencing you to the confines of Yelm. Okay? All right. Let me take a look at the order and from judgment and sentence. I'll have you guys look at this, Mr. Haverco, review it, make sure it's okay. Does she have any credit for time served?
She might have some. You were in jail for a little bit, weren't you, as I recall?
3 days.
3 days?
Okay, we can give her 3 days credit towards the,
The 60?
well, so give her 30, instead of, Madam Clerk, instead of 30 days, give her 33 days credit.
Oh, okay. You'd have to change, I think you'd have to change the 274. Yeah.
271, yeah. Mr. Radfield, I'll have you take a look at it too, just to make sure it's correct. And then driver's license suspension will be per DOL, whatever that is. And ignition and lock per DOL, all that kind of good stuff.
Yeah, I think it looks good.
We marked the box for the driver's license suspension. Thank you. And then comply with DOL rules and requirements regarding installation, then the one just above that too. There we go. Okay. And did you do a victims impact panel?
I haven't done that yet. I know they have one coming up in next month, but I
Okay.
was gonna try and do it on my phone.
Okay.
You can do it for 2 hours.
Yeah, it's just gotta be, it can be on, you can do it Zoom, but it's gotta be a live presentation.
Oh.
So, and also the addiction, obviously any treatment requirements, she's to complete the DUI victims impact panel. Well, Ms. Simpson's good. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. That's fantastic. You must feel better too. Yeah. Funny how that works. So, okay.
It's gonna be.
Yeah.
It should be good now. I was just leaving.
Okay, and then I will sign it as well. And Ms. Simpson, good luck to you, all right?
Thank you.
Thank you. And stay in treatment, and again, I hope you stay clean. All right. Good. Okay, we get a copy of this at the window, all right? Okay? Yep.
I think we can take it from that or just Patrick.
Okay.
Patrick, when I first met her, she was in custody.
Is it Patrick or Tadrick? Patrick.
Yeah.
Rebecca Royal?
And I think the court didn't appoint me at the time because
Readdress PDR eligibility.
yeah. So,
I remember this case.
yeah.
Yep. What's going on?
Well, I'm not sure how the court's gonna analyze it. I mean, she makes a little bit of money on the side, maybe $500 a month doing some kind of veteran stuff.
Well, I do videography on the side. It's just self-employment and I own business.
The husband takes home about 9,000 a month. And they have equal access to that money, I guess, so.
How many dependents? So Ms. Patrick, the issue is I can't appoint a lawyer at the expense of the public when your family unit makes that much money. You're not indigent. If it was a little bit closer to the indigent level, I could certainly appoint Mr. Haverco and have you contribute to that process. But have you attempted to find a private attorney? Okay, yeah, I can't appoint Mr. Haverco at this point based on what you make. So you'll have to hire your own lawyer. That makes sense? Okay, so we want to reset this for a month out for you to do that? Okay, do we need a waiver? Are we okay?
We probably need a waiver.
Uh,
I'm not sure if it's clear to Ms. Patrick that she also has the option of representing herself.
Well, you do. You have the option to represent yourself, or, you could talk to. Well, I'm not asking that, but, she was just arraigned on May 7th.
Give me one moment, Your Honor.
Okay. I show no history.
Yeah.
You want to try to talk to, okay. So, yeah, so let's do that. I'll help you with that. Yeah, sure. What are we doing?
I'm preparing on her behalf,
Okay,
a speedy trial waiver, explaining to her what the concept is.
okay,
And it just buys her more time
okay.
to.
City good with that?
Yeah, city's fine with that.
Okay.
Go ahead and sign here. Yeah, so put in there's a speedy trial waiver in Oak Courts and.
I've got it. Okay. All right. So Ms. Patrick, we are not appointing Mr. Haverco at this time, but he has assisted preparing on our system a motion to continue with a waiver of speedy trial. What this is this gives the city until November 29th of 2026 to bring this matter to trial. However, we're going to reset this matter to June 18th at 9 a.m. Basis for the continuance is either one, for you to represent yourself and reach out to the prosecutor, which you might want to do when we're going to be done here in a few minutes. You might want to talk to him today. Or alternatively, you can hire hire a lawyer to represent you, and then you're back here on June 18th. So, but right now you represent yourself. There's nothing preventing you from talking to the prosecutor if you so choose to sit here for a few minutes and talk to him as soon as we're done here. So I'll go ahead and sign this order. And then a copy will be at the window, but if you want to hang out, maybe the prosecutor can talk to you today, okay? Thank you. Okay.
I have one person I think left to talk to, Judge, Mr. Smith.
Are these folks all
Yeah,
together?
they're all together.
Okay.
Yeah, so I have
All right.
one person that I just.
All right, why don't you talk to Mr.
Oh,
Smith?
okay.
Take a second. We,
I've got to
back on?
have to re-bring up the document.
And then we probably, is Ms. Pedrick we gonna take her case or is she taking it?
No.
Okay.
Hear from her on anything.
Okay, so this will be the last one, then we'll take a break.
Okay, yep. Just have to, sometimes if a document sits in O courts, it won't let you.
Who is this, by the way?
This is Mr. Smith on the 10 o'clock. He's going to be signing a plea form right here. Go ahead and sign here. Any banner a straight plea to the theft charge, city will move to dismiss the controlled substance violation. And just want to be heard as the sentencing with regard to the fine.
Okay. We back on the record? All right, you are Brian Christopher Smith. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Smith. It's cause number 680205610. Got a couple charges we're dealing with. One's a theft third, the other controlled substance knowing possession. You're represented by Mr. Haverco. My understanding, Mr. Haverco is going to be putting together a proposed plea form.
We placed a statement of defense on plea of guilty into O courts. I anticipate the defendant is going to plead to the theft charge. Upon the court's acceptance of that plea, city will move to dismiss the controlled substance violation, and we would just ask to be heard as to the fine.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Smith, this is a statement of defendant on plea of guilty. Did you read this or did Mr. Haverco read it to you? Both of you? Both? And do you feel like you had enough time with him to answer all your questions? Okay. So I'm going to touch on a couple things. The charge here of theft third is a gross misdemeanor, which means the maximum penalty is 364 days in jail with a $5,000 fine. There's a recommendation contained here that I don't have to follow. I could sentence you up to the maximum. Do you understand that? Okay. And Mr. Haverco, did you discuss any potential immigration consequences?
We did.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Smith, paragraph 11 and paragraph 5, you're giving up a number of constitutional rights. You understand those rights you're giving up? You got to answer out loud, yes. And then paragraph 11, there's a statement that says on March 18th, 2026, in the city of Yelm, I stole merchandise, food, and some batteries from Walmart. Is that your statement? Okay, so as a charge of theft third degree, how do you plead guilty or not guilty? Okay. I'll find your plea is made knowingly and voluntarily. No one's made any threats or promises of any kind to cause you to enter the plea. And I've signed this judgment or this proposed plea form here from the city in terms of sentencing.
Fine.
All right, Mr. Haverco. I'm dismissing the controlled substance knowing possession charge upon the acceptance of the plea.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Go ahead, sorry.
He's on SSI. He's unfortunately suffering from cancer and is on SSI and just really has very little in the way of resources. So I'd ask the court to consider waiving any financial obligations.
All right, Mr. Smith, anything you'd like me to consider before sentencing? Okay. All right. I'm looking at your record. So this happened back in March of 2026. You've got warrants out of Centralia. You've got a warrant out of Winlock. Warrant out of Napavine, couple out of Napavine. So what I'm not seeing is a whole bunch of theft thirds here. This looks like this is your first one. So what happened? What?
Besides a lot of research, a lot of money, most of the money goes to rent and electric, and then I broke, so my dogs needed some food, and I needed some food, and needed batteries for my gadgets, and there's everything to do.
Okay. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to follow the recommendation. I'm going to impose 364 days in jail, suspend all 364, $5,000 fine. Going to suspend all $5,000. I'm going to suspend everything for 12 months. We can go ahead and strike the probation monitoring fee based on your circumstances. Appear timely at all court hearings, no contact with Walmart, no criminal law violations, okay? All right, sign this order. Good luck to you, Mr. Smith.
Free to go? What, did the court want to do FTAs now or do them later after
We
lunch
can
or?
whip through them real quick.
What's that?
Let's do them real quick.
Okay, yeah, you're free to go. Yeah.
All right, I'll call it 10 a.m. So we got Mira Baird.
Yeah. So are we going to the 10 o'clock?
10 o'clock.
Okay.
Mira Baird.
Yeah, wait, flip back here. So I've had no contact. I just made a note to myself that they had FTA'd on April 9, and I was going to try to get a phone number today.
500 cash or bond. Next one would be Richard McCann.
He called, right? Yeah, okay, I did, we were anticipating, doing a plea, so I had recent contact with him and I had made some notes about the case, and so he didn't advise me that he wasn't going to be here, but I have had recent contact. Apparently he did call the clerk's office this morning.
What was the nature of the phone call to the clerk's office?
I'm not too sure what was said. I just heard that he had called. I don't really, sorry. Issues or what.
Why don't we just, in fact, he called, why don't we give him benefit of the doubt? He doesn't have a ton of history.
Yeah, city would just ask for a reset.
Note non-appearance reset. Sarah Shalhoub.
I've had, let me see my notes. She gave me a number that's a wrong number. I was not able to make any kind of contact with her. Had she showed up today, I was probably gonna ask for a reset if she showed and then double check with her what her number would be. But I don't have any contact information at this point.
500.
Let's go 1,000 cash or bond. Okay. All right, now we'll go to the 11 o'clock. Amanda Anderson. She appeared late at the last hearing. No appearance on this one.
She had given me a number. I called it. The voicemail was not set up, so I sent a text and I've never heard back.
Okay. Theft, third, criminal trespass. 500 on each, 1,000 total, please. Our Amador Contreras.
No contact.
2,500 cash or bond. Tim Higgins. This is
Yeah, and I don't think I'm appointed on that one.
no, this is a sentence compliance issue. We had lots of issues. 2,500 cash or bond on it. Okay, 5,000 cash or bond. Jeffrey Sanders.
Gave me a phone number. It's the wrong number. And so had he showed, I was gonna recheck with him what his number is and probably reset it, but I haven't had any contact.
Yeah, he's got a bunch of, this is from April of 2025. He's got all kind, he's still driving, still doing whatever. I'm gonna say 5,000 cash or bond. Savoy Sock. There is, we'll forfeit the bond.
On Save Sock, I did have some recent contact with him. I had prepared a plea form in anticipation of him being here. I did not receive word from him that he was not going to appear today, so I don't have any information regarding his non-appearance. I guess the fact that I've had recent contact, that would be a basis to note the FTA for speedy trial and reset with notice.
Yeah, controlled substance violation, use of drug paraphernalia. 500 on each, cash or bond, 1,000 total, please. Forfeit the bond on that one. Selena Stevens.
had anticipated she'd be here, had prepared an SOC. She didn't contact me with regard to not being able to appear.
She did or did not?
Did not.
Okay.
So I do not have any information.
She's got a warrant out of Kent Muni. Okay, 500 cash or bond. And then Brennan Wing.
Yeah, and he doesn't have a phone.
Send that. Okay. These are, I assume, trespassings.
They are.
Yeah.
So, 500 each.
Okay, 500 each. All right. Includes the morning. All right, afternoon calendar, Yelm Municipal Court, we're ready to proceed. We have one interpreter case. Why don't we call that one first? Ramirez Polito. Good morning, good afternoon. This is cause number 6A00106778. City of Yelm versus Arnold Ramirez Polito. Here on a arraignment, DWS third and an operated motor vehicle without ignition interlock. Mr. Haverco.
Your Honor, he makes approximately $23 per hour. He does not work, full-time. Hasn't been able to get full-time hours, so he thinks he makes somewhere around $2,000 to $2,500 per month.
Okay. All right, based on that, I'll appoint you, Mr. Haverco, for this arraignment as well as moving forward.
And pursuant to that, Your Honor, would stipulate to probable cause, ask the court to enter not guilty, please.
All right. Mr. Ramirez Polito, we're going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. And we're going to have a discussion of conditions of release. And I'll hear from the city first.
You are responding, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Ramirez Polito, the city's recommending PR release. I'm looking at your case that's pending in Pierce County.
Is that a Zoom?
Your Honor, I didn't hear about the other charge in Pierce County. What was that?
I'm reviewing his case up in Pierce County.
Is this a zero?
Yes, yeah, so, yeah.
What is this?
Yes, zero.
Oh, okay.
So the problem we have is this. Mr. Ramirez Polito has a DUI pending in Pierce County from February of 2016.
Sign a key.
He has a post-disposition DUI from 2023. In December, and he has a DUI from October of 2023. Since that time, he's had multiple ignition interlock violations, has the new DUI in February of 2016, and then again has another ignition interlock violation in Yelm on March 8th. And since that time, when I'm looking at his docket notes from Pierce County, Mr. Ramirez Polito has in alcohol monitoring enrollment. He enrolled in alcohol monitoring on April 22nd of 2026. April 22nd. On April 29th, probation for Pierce County received a pretrial supervision violation report.
Twenty-ninth of April.
29th of April. On May 5th, Mr. Ramirez Polito filed an affidavit of non-driving to get out of the ignition interlock requirement. And on May 19th, Mr. Ramirez Polito, a report was received from your alcohol monitoring folks. You'd had confirmed alcohol consumption on May 15th. Mr. Haverco, any comments?
No.
All right. I'm not going to release Mr. Ramirez Polito on his personal recognizance. I'm going to impose $10,000 cash or bond. We think Mr. Ramirez Polito is going to be able to post. It matters up to him when, but he's going to be taken into custody today until he posts bail.
$10,000.
$10,000 cash or bond.
I don't have that.
Okay. So assuming he isn't going to be able to post, we'll set this on for June 4th.
24th.
June 4th. At what time? 8:30? Be 8:30 a.m. If Mr. Ramirez Polito does post, following conditions will apply. He's to have no criminal law violations, not to drive without valid license and liability insurance. He's to comply with all Department of Licensing rules and requirements regarding use of ignition interlock, not to go to any bars or taverns, and not to consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drugs. So it'll be 10,000. I'll release him on the DWS 3rd, but 10,000 cash or bond on the ignition interlock. So the problem, Mr. Ramirez Polito, is you've been given multiple opportunities. You've signed declarations saying you're not going to drive, and you violated all of those conditions. So you really don't leave us much of a choice.
I need to be able to go with my photo points.
You're going to have to deal with that. We're going to take him into custody today. So I'll turn him over to the officer. Yep.
I have to speak with my wife for a moment.
Allow him to speak to his wife. But he's not to leave the courtroom without the officer. And do you have the bail amount put in yet? There it is. Okay. All right, I've signed that order. Right. Okay. All right, we'll go through real quickly the DWSs. All right, folks. So many of you are here for arraignments at 1 o'clock. We have a number of matters that, in this case, the city is going to make a standing motion for those of you that are charged with driving with license suspended 3rd degree. And in some other limited circumstances, the city is going to be automatically amending your charge to what's an infraction, which is no valid operating license with ID. The agreed to recommendation is $150 fine. Okay. So if I call your name, I'll just confirm with the city that that's what we're going to do. And then what I'll do is I'll go have you you'll go to the window to the left and they'll do the paperwork for you there, okay? So the first one I'm going to call is there a Sean Allen? All right, Mr. Allen, why don't you come forward? Mr. Ratfield, this Mr. Allen's license, he's driving with suspended vehicle registration. What's the city's preference on that?
Have you registered now? Or when did you register? City's moving to dismiss.
Okay, all right, so Mr. Allen, okay. And now, so Mr. Allen's a perfect example. So Mr. Allen came in, the issue that he was pulled over for and cited for, he's taken care of. So what we're gonna do is the city makes a motion to dismiss. Obviously, we prefer you don't come in here to do these things, but we do appreciate the fact that you got things taken care of in a timely fashion, okay? All right, so do I need to do an order on that? Or do you have one in there? Okay. So Mr. Allen, you can go ahead and step up and go get in line. We'll print an order for you and you can just grab it at the window. Okay, thank you. All right. Next matter would be Tasha Kavanaugh. Good afternoon, Ms. Kavanaugh. Ms. Kavanaugh's you're charged with failing to transfer title within 45 days. Has that been transferred? You want to show it to the prosecutor?
Yeah, I will drive my friend's car, but I'm not the active, I don't like this.
City's moving to dismiss.
Okay. All right. So city will move to dismiss. And then so what we'll do, Ms. Kavanaugh, is you'll go get in line at the window and then we'll have an order there. It'll show dismissal here in a few minutes. Thanks for taking care of it. Next matter would be Russell Hill. No response. Ben Pata. Mr. Pata, why don't you come forward? So Mr. Pata, you're charged with driving with suspended license in the 3rd degree. And if I remember correctly, have you ever had a license? You can go ahead and have a seat right there. Have you had a driver's license? Okay. You're gonna get a license? Okay. You don't need to tell me. I just think it's just, if you can get a license, because I looked at your record and it showed you'd never been licensed. So I think it behooves you to get a license. But so what the city's going to do is the city's going to amend the driving with license. It's going to amend it from a criminal offense to an infraction of no valid operating license with ID. And the fine amount will be $150. Okay, so if you go there, you'll go get the paperwork at the window and the clerk will be able to help you. Okay, thank you. Okay. Next one is Christopher Westfall. Good afternoon, Mr. Westfall. So I looked at your history this morning. I'm assuming you're not licensed between this morning and now, right? Okay. So what the city will do, Mr. Westfall, is the city is going to amend your driving with license, absent an objection from the city. The city is going to amend the NVOL, the driving with suspended license 3rd degree to a no valid operating license with ID, and the proposed penalty amount will be $150. Okay? All right. Go and you're done for the day and you just go get in the line at the window. Now, is there Elijah Willissum? Willisims? All right, Mr. Willisims, come and have a seat. Now, your situation is a little bit different. You were charged with driving with suspended license 2nd degree, but I looked at your record and it shows you have a restricted license now. Did you have a restricted license at the time you were stopped or not? Okay, then it was timing wise. So Mr. Willisims is he's driving with a restricted license now based on what I looked at this morning. Is the city still offering the NVOL with ID? Okay, so what the city's offering is a no valid operating license with ID, which is the infraction with a penalty of $150. Okay, all right, go ahead and get the wind, get the line up and they'll take care of you. And then, okay, that's it. Is there anyone else here for a driving offense that they think they may be eligible? Okay, all right, let me catch up on those orders really quickly. Okay, I've signed the Tasha Kavanaugh order. And Ben Pata. Oops, Ben Pata, you're still working on that one? Okay, I got you. And then, oh, Sean Allen. Okay. I've dismissed that one. Did I sign them? Did I sign them all? Okay. All right. Now we're gonna stop at the back, or we'll start back at the top. Kimberly Anderson. Ms. Anderson, why don't you come have a seat next to Mr. Haverco? This is cause number 6A0227840. Ms. Anderson's present out of custody. Mr. Haverco.
Receives $900 a month in child support.
Okay. All right. I'll find Ms. Anderson's eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to her. And I'll turn it over to you, Mr. Haverco.
Stipulates probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right. Ms. Anderson, based on the statements of your counsel, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'll hear from the city in terms of conditions of release.
The phone number. Oh, 786.
Okay. Mr. Haverco, the request is a PR release with no contact with the protected individual, but there's already a no contact order with the protected individual, I'm assuming. Any issue with those conditions?
You don't live together.
She is.
Okay. I don't think that's a problem.
Okay.
No objection.
Okay, so Ms. Anderson, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You are to appear timely at all court hearings, no criminal law violations, keep your address up to speed with the court. You're going to abide by all existing no contact orders, okay? All right. And we're going to give you another court date. You're going to be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverco, make sure he's got good information for you. And we're going to reset this matter for July 2nd at 10 a.m. Is that going to work? Okay. All right. Anything else on this matter, Mr. Haverco?
Nothing else, Your Honor.
All right. All right, Ms. Anderson, I'll sign this order and there'll be a copy at the window for you. See you back here on the 2nd.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll be contacting you.
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm free to go.
Yeah, you're free to go. Yeah.
All right. Next matter, City versus Joseph Bray. Mr. Bray, come forward. This is cause number 6A0232645. Mr. Bray is present out of custody. Mr. Haverco.
You have any info right now? Yeah. When you work with? Okay. Which you will take home. Takes home about 6,000 a month.
Okay. So Mr. Bray, based on what you make, I can't appoint, I can appoint Mr. Averco to help you with today's hearing. But moving forward, you're gonna have to retain your own counsel, okay? All right, so Mr. Averco, I'll just point you for today's purpose, if that's okay?
Yeah, and I've read the probable cause statement would stipulate probable cause.
Okay,
That's the and or not guilty plea.
all right, so Mr. Bray, it looks like this is it looks like it's first offense DUI. City agree?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. So, Mr. Bray, we're gonna find probable cause for this hearing only. We're gonna enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. We're not gonna appoint Mr. Haverco moving forward, so you'll have to retain your own counsel. We're gonna release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're to make all your court dates, no criminal law violations. You're not to drive a motor vehicle without valid license and liability insurance. No alcohol, no prescribed drugs. It looks like you might work at a restaurant, so no problem working at the restaurant. I just don't want you staying in the bar, hanging out, things like that. Okay, no consumption while this is pending. So Madam Clerk, I'm gonna just make sure that's not marked because I'm not gonna have, he's not prevented. It says do not enter establishment's primary business is selling service. You can remove that. And then obviously I don't know what's effect from DOL, but comply with all requirements of the Department of Licensing for now. Next court date is going to be July 2nd at 9 a.m. If you're going to hire an attorney, contact them sooner than later. And let's get them on board and get your case moving forward, okay? All right, any questions? All right, copy of this order will be at the window. All right, Mr. Barry, have a good rest of your day.
Thanks, Freddie.
Yeah. All right, next matter is, we already dealt with Tasha Kavanaugh, Kimberly Chester. No response. Courtney Hatch. No response. Genevieve Hatcher. Come on forward. All right, good afternoon, Miss Hatcher. This is cause number 680024304. Ms. Hatcher is present out of custody. Mr. Haverco.
Yeah, she's on TANF right now. Currently lives in a shelter in Spokane, actually. Drove over here for.
Came over here from Spokane.
Left at 6 a.m. this morning. Sorry, if I may.
Yeah.
The court a couple of different times and spoke with the clerk and requested if I could do it over Zoom. She said you weren't in until the 21st was the issue. And so they said I had to be here in person. And so we drove all the way. I have to be back tonight too. There's no overnight passes.
All right.
So,
Okay,
It's rough.
yeah.
all right, I'll go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverco for purpose of the arraignment, and then just moving forward, you know, you can appear via Zoom. Okay. We'll make a note on the
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea. They need a phone.
all right, Ms. Hatcher, we're going to find probable cause for this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. City, conditions of release from the city? Okay. All right, Ms. Hatcher, the recommendation here is going to be law-abiding behavior, no contact with the protected individual. Is there any reason for you to have contact with the protected party here? Just yes or no? Okay, all right. So, Mr. Averco, any issue with those conditions?
No.
All right, Ms. Hatcher, so we're gonna release you on your own recognizance. Conditions are gonna be law-abiding behavior, keep the court apprised of all your court hearings, and then no contact with the protected individual, okay? Next court date is gonna be July 2nd at 10 a.m. I've approved Zoom. So make sure you stay in touch with Mr. Haverco and we'll get your case moving forward, okay?
They'll give you a sheet. Yeah, yeah, and I'll be calling.
All right, I've signed the order, and the Zoom information will be on this order as well. All right, take care. Drive carefully. Yeah. Next matter, Ashley Ramirez. Sean Ray Bauman. Paul Segura. Mr. Segura, come up, have a seat. I'm doing well. How are you? Good.
Better after this part.
Well, we'll see. All right. This is Paul Segura, cause number 6A00157003. Mr. Segura is present out of custody. Mr. Haverco.
Disability, I get ABD on the process of getting SSI
What do you get per month?
450.
Wow, okay. He's on,
My
It-
rent costs $333.
yeah, he's on disability.
Okay.
Get our assistance.
Okay, I'll find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to you, and I'll turn it over to Mr. Haverco.
Thank you, Your Honor. Would stipulate probable cause, ask the clerk to enter not guilty pleas to all counts.
Okay, well, hold on 1 second. So, Mr. Segura, based on statements of counsel, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only and enter pleas of not guilty to the 3 counts we're dealing with under 6A00157003. And just so the city is aware, it looks like cause number 5A05598871. It's a post disposition
City would like to set it for
review. Okay. Okay.
Paul, do you have a phone number? What's your number?
We say so. 480-6505. Your Honor, can I please make a statement?
Maybe you want to run it by Mr. Haverco first before you do?
Well, yeah, we don't talk about that.
Talk about it later. All right, sorry, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Haverco, are we ready to proceed?
Yeah.
Okay, conditions of release from the city. All right, Mr. Segura, the city's recommending PR release. Mr. Haverco, I'm assuming no objection.
No objection.
So, Mr. Segura, I'm going to release you on your own recognizance on the following conditions. You are maintain law-abiding behavior, make all your court dates, stay in touch with Mr. Haverco. Sounds like you guys exchanged phone numbers. Okay, and you're not to go back to the AM/PM store? Is that going to be a problem? Okay, okay. So long as you do those things, we're going to set the other matter, which is 5A05598871 on for review. We'll have it track with these new cases.
That means, I don't understand.
Well, what it means is you have a post disposition charge from July of 17 that was for a theft. And that matter was on your jurisdiction. You were on sort of monitored supervision for 1 year. And at that time, one of the conditions is law-abiding behavior. So the fly in the ointment here is the fact you've got new charges. So, well, I'm going to let you talk to Mr. Haverco about that. Okay, so talk to Mr. Haverco about that. We'll go from there. All right.
I got a sign.
So next court date is going to be July 2nd.
You're good. Yeah, you're good.
Next court date is going to be July 2nd. You're going to get a piece of paper with all this information on it. July 2nd, 10 a.m. We've gone over the conditions, no contact with the AM/PM. And that's correct. And we'll see you back here on July 2nd.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you. You are. Yes, sir. All right. Tanya Tuau? No response. Jason Torgerson? No response. Christopher Tyrell? All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Tyrell. This is cause number 6A0205-616. Mr. Tyrell is present, out of custody. Mr. Haverko.
Takes home some VA disability, net of taxes, 2,200 per month.
Any dependents?
You have dependents that were, who takes care of you or the? Four, says he has 4 dependents.
Okay. All right. Based on that, Mr. Tyrell, I will find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to you. So I'll turn it over to Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate probable cause, ask the court to enter a not guilty plea.
All right. So Mr. Tyrell, I'm going to find probable cause, purpose of hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty. I'm not showing any other history with Mr. Tyrell. Is that the city's read as well?
It is.
Okay. All right. We're going to release you on your own recognizance, Mr. Tyrell. Basically law-abiding behavior.
We need to sign here.
Um, okay. All right, Mr. Tyrell, basically law-abiding behavior. Okay. Stay in touch with Mr. Haverko. You're given information that's his or him, and we'll see you back here on July 2nd at 11 a.m. Okay? Okay. Yep. All right. City versus Angela Westfall. This is on for, so we've got this on for arraignment and a pretrial. Go ahead and have a seat. What is?
Correct.
I don't have a file on that. And Christopher Westfall. I don't have a file on it. Did I pull it by accident? Oh,
Yeah.
Pulled the wrong Westfall over there. Okay, all right, that makes sense. All right, you are Angela Westfall? Okay, so Ms. Westfall, this is cause number 5A06573399 on for pretrial. This matter was set for a bench trial back on December 8th, 2025 that Ms. Westfall failed to appear at. And now we have a cause number 6A0078692, a resisting arrest and obstructing law enforcement. Mr. Haverko.
He is not. This is not my counsel sitting next to me. I am here to speak for myself. This is not my counsel. I've hired him here.
Okay.
I also told the court that I would not return to release my bond. No, I do not consent to this court. I do not understand this court. This is not a court of law. This is a municipal policy court. Contract court. Show me the contract that I signed.
Okay. So we're going to deal with the arraignments on this. So Ms. Westfall, you know, I think we had this discussion last time you were here. I did.
Yeah.
I did. Well, you were taken into custody. So you are making legal arguments, the validity of which I'm not going to sit here and give my opinion on. So what you need to do is you need to.
Not consent.
Okay. And what I'm telling you is that at this point, you need to put any motions that you have in writing?
I do not understand his court. I only do court.
Okay.
I do not understand this court. This court is not a court of law, and you know that.
Okay.
So you keep going.
What's the city's position on Miss Westfall's 1077 status? Has been an issue with her before I was here? Has it? Okay.
I told you I wasn't coming back. I've never said I would show up and not showed up. I've showed up every time I said I would. I said I would not. And then you sent your thugs to my home to bang on the door and pretend they had a warrant. They didn't have a warrant. And then Saturday, 4 of them removed me from my vehicle. It's on camera. I didn't resist. Pull all the camera footage you want to. Your officer told me he didn't need a fucking warrant. That's what he said to me. Smashed my window in and they pulled me out of the car and threw me on the ground in jail.
Okay. And are you out on bond right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I think what we want to do with Miss Westfall is this. I want to continue the arraignment. I think the city might need to look into a 1077. How much bail are you post? How much bail do you post? 6,500, okay. So what we're gonna do, Miss Westfall, is I'm gonna reset this out about 30 days. And I'm going to give you the opportunity to come back while I have the city look at a couple things. If you don't come back, what's gonna happen is you're gonna forfeit that bail and then you'll get a warrant and then we'll be back to square. Well, it's our concern because I really don't want to see people forfeit bail. But I just want to, I'm going to tell you, we're going to look at a couple things. I'm going to reset this arraignment and this pretrial out 30 days.
If it's 30 days, you need to pass the forfeit or the evidence of the second, and I have plans for oral standards.
Okay. And I assume we're fine speedy on the pretrial because everything's been stayed. Okay. So it'd be the 6th, what's the next, oh, it'll be June 18th. Yeah, if it's. Yeah, no, I'm thinking it's June, but so we're looking at June 18th. Okay. All right, so we're gonna reset these matters to June 18th. Yeah, I'm debating what time. What's that? Yeah, I just don't know if I want to do it at 1 or if I want to do it at 11. Because she's pro se. Why don't we do it at 9? Okay. So Ms. Westfall, we're going to reset this matter to June 18th at 9 a.m. And at that time, we'll deal with the arraignment. We'll deal with the issue of the bench trial. If there's anything you want to file, I understand you're telling me you're not going to file anything, which is fine. But I'm telling you, if you want to make an argument, I'm going to need it in writing. So if you want to file something, if you want me to consider it, I'll consider it. But I need it to be in writing. Okay. If you come in on the 18th and you know it's you're challenging the validity of this court, just sort of verbally at that desk, I'm not going to really entertain it at that time because I'm telling you I want to have something in writing that I can look at and see if it has any merit. All right. So we'll reset this to June 18th at 9 a.m. We're going to hold the bail. Bail will be held pending the 18th, and we can revisit that issue on the 18th depending on how the 18th goes. And Mrs. Westfall, I'm not asking if you agree to it. I'm just asking if you understand that. Your next court date's June 18th. Okay. Well, you have not shown up when you told me you weren't going to show up. That is actually, that's true. I appreciate that. Okay. All right, Ms. Westfall. So I'm going to sign this order. I don't have to sign. Okay. She's scared. So it'll be at the window, copy for you at the window. Okay. Thank you. City versus Kenneth Wood.
He might be here. There was a fellow here who just went to use.
Who did he just stepped out?
Use the restroom, yeah. Good.
Okay.
Your Honor, I think we skipped a page. We go back to,
I did. No, I didn't. Torgerson?
no,
Who?
page 16, sorry, the docket,
Russell Hill?
then Arnowski.
Oh, I missed, yeah, Stephanie Hoynowski? Danielle Johnson? Sorry, I skipped a page. Should have said you skipped a page. Sorry about that. All right, this is City of Yelm versus Danielle Johnson, cause number 6A0225512. Ms. Johnson is present, out of custody. Mr. Haverko. Charge of DUI.
Takes home about 22,300, no dependents,
Takes home how much?
2,300, no dependents.
Okay, so Ms. Johnson, what I can do in that situation is I can point court-appointed counsel, but I'd have you contribute $250 to that process to offset the costs of the city. Is that something you want to do? Okay, all right, so I'll appoint Mr. Haverko and impose a $250 defense reimbursement for Ms. Johnson based on her income level being kind of on that cusp. All right, so Mr. Haverko, I'll turn it over to you.
Stipulate to probable cause, Your Honor, ask the court to enter not guilty plea.
All right, Ms. Johnson, I'm going to find probable cause for purposes of this hearing only, and we're going to enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf. I'm going to turn to conditions of release from the city. It looks like there's no priors.
No. City's fine with your piece. We also might want to make a note that Ms. Johnson provided an address in Everett, so.
Okay. So Ms. Johnson, you're going to be given information on how to contact Mr. Haverko and vice versa. You live in Everett? Okay, so I'm going to authorize you to appear via Zoom. But as long as you're staying in touch with him and you guys are having communication, so the case is moving forward. Okay, all right. Okay, so we'll put the Zoom info on this paperwork. You're to have no criminal law violations. You're not to consume any alcohol or non-prescribed drug, no bars or taverns. Comply with all Department of Licensing requirements that may or may not impose. And we will see you back here on July 2nd at 11 a.m. or Zoom. Okay.
Okay. What time? Morning, afternoon?
So the DOL hearings are telephonic. So, I mean, if she calls, if it happens to be, what time do we say it was, 11 a.m.?
Oh, don't know.
Yeah. No, but 11 a.m. for here. So if for some reason she has the DOL hearing at 11 a.m., they usually take 10 minutes, maybe a little bit longer with, I don't know, with the pro se. Just call the court, say I'm going to be 15 minutes late on Zoom. Okay? That answer your question? Okay, all right. Okay, I've signed the order, and Ms. Johnson, you can grab a copy of this at the window. All right, good luck to you. See you back here on the 2nd. Okay, Jacinda Miller. Come on forward, Ms. Miller. It's cause number 6A0205617. Ms. Miller is present, out of custody. Mr. Haverko.
She received child support, not working right now.
Okay. All right, I will find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to you. I'll turn over to you, Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate probable cause, Your Honor, as the court to enter not guilty plea.
Okay, find probable cause, enter a plea of not guilty. Ms. Miller, you're gonna turn to the city for conditions of release. Okay. Walmart. All right, Ms. Miller, we're gonna release you on your own recognizance under the following conditions. You're to maintain law-abiding behavior, keep your address and everything up to speed with the court. You're not to go to Walmart, okay? And that's not only this restriction, but you're also been trespassed by Walmart. So, is that gonna be that gonna be okay? All right. All right, so we'll give her out of custody court date, July 2nd. Okay. July 2nd, 10 a.m. July 2nd at 10 a.m. is your next court date, okay?
Yeah, no, I'll be calling you. You free to go?
Yeah, you're free to go. Just grab a copy at the window. Okay. All right. We've got some folks. Anyone here for the 1 o'clock? Okay. What's your name? Oh, T-O. I called that earlier. I might have mispronounced it so badly you didn't know I called you. Come forward. How do I pronounce your last name? Two? Don't just say yeah. Is that how it's pronounced? Yeah. Okay, two. Okay. You're Anastasia two. All right. Good afternoon. This is customer 680232637. Miss Two is present, out of custody. Mr. Haverko.
She receives assistance, Your Honor. She's not working.
Okay. Find you eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense to you, Ms. Two, so I'll turn it over to Mr. Haverko.
Stipulate probable cause, enter not guilty plea.
All right. Gonna find probable cause, enter a plea of not guilty. Conditions of release from the city?
Oh, sorry, Your Honor.
Sorry.
Unless there's an alternate spelling, I was looking at I only see this in Municipal's history. So unless there's an alternate spelling, given the last name, city's fine with
Okay. So Ms. Toe, or Two, the recommendations for a PR release, which means you'll be released. You're not to have any contact with Walmart and you're not to commit any criminal law or criminal traffic violations. That gonna work? Okay. You're given information on how to contact Mr. Haverko. Stay in touch with him. We run into this issue sometimes. If he calls you or you call him, keep trying. All right. All right, I'll sign that order, Ms. Two, and you can grab a copy at the window. Oh, sorry, next court date's going to be July 2nd. July 2nd at 11 a.m.
Okay, before you go.
All right. Okay, and then your name? Torgerson?
Wait 1 second.
Come on forward, Mr. Torgerson.
And I need a phone number for you. Okay, yeah, free to go. Thank you.
All right, this is Jason Eric Torgerson, is that correct? All right, cause number 680015704. Mr. Torgerson is present, out of custody, Mr. Haverko.
Currently lives in Maple Court. Apparently it's some type of shelter, has no income at this time, so
Okay, I'll go ahead and find him eligible for court-appointed counsel at no expense.
pursuant to that, stipulate probable cause, enter not guilty plea.
All right, find probable cause for this hearing only, enter plea of not guilty, and conditions of release from the city. Okay, PR release is requested. Mr. Torgerson, we're gonna release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions, you are to maintain law-abiding behavior, make all your court hearings, get a hold of Mr. Haverko, and that's about it. Next court date's gonna be July 2nd at 10 a.m. And you'll get a copy of this at the window.
Sign here. Okay, free to go. Just go to the window and I'll be calling you. You'll get your paperwork at the window, yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll see you back here on the 2nd. All right, your name? Wood? Come on forward. Kenneth Wood? All right, good afternoon, Mr. Wood. It's cause number 6A0002341. Mr. Wood is present, out of custody. Mr. Havercole, have you do an inquiry?
Takes about 2,500 per month.
Okay, any dependents? On how many? Okay, how much you pay a month in child support? Okay, what I can do is I can appoint Mr. Havercole. I'd have you contribute $200 to offset the costs of the city. Okay. All right, so Mr. Havercole, I'll appoint you to this case with an offset with Mr. Wood agreeing to pay $200 towards your representation, to offset the costs of the city, and I'll turn it over to you.
Stipulate probable cause, yes. The court to enter not guilty, please.
All righty, find probable cause for this hearing only and enter a plea of not guilty. Conditions of release from the city. All right, PR release. Sorry, I'm just trying to pull up what we got here. All right. Mr. Wood, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. Following conditions: maintain law-abiding behavior, stay in touch with Mr. Havercole, make all your court hearings. And Mr. Wood, I'm gonna ask you, so it looks like you've got a DUI that was dismissed down in Lewis County back in February? Was it dismissed because it was an allegation of refusal or a breath test, or why'd they dismiss it, do you know? Would be 0.03. Okay, gotcha. Okay. All right. Okay. So Mr. Wood, as stated, gonna release you on your own recognizance, maintain law-abiding behavior, stay in touch with Mr. Havercole, and we will see you back here on July 2nd at 11 a.m. Okay? Yeah. What day would that be? The 18th? 16th, July 16th, better? Okay. Yeah, no problem. July 16th. Thank you for asking. Okay. So July 16th at 11 a.m.?
It'll be
10 a.m. It'll be 10 a.m.
10 a.m.
Yeah, and this will be on the paperwork, July 16th at 10 a.m. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Mr. Wood, copy of the window. Good luck to you. Okay, you were here for court at 1? 2? 1, what's your name? This is Kimberly Chester, cause number 6A0232647. Ms. Chester's present. A little late. Okay. I mean, try to be on time. I understand, but try to be on time if you can. All right, Ms. Chester, you're here for an arraignment on cause number, again, I said the cause number criminal trespass, 2nd degree. I'll turn over to Mr. Havercole.
Works kind of minimally, works for barter, gets food stamps, so she is receiving some assistance
I
payment.
think you've represented her before, if I remember correctly. So we'll go ahead and appoint Mr. Haverko for purposes of this case, and I'll turn over to you.
Stipulate probable cause, enter not guilty plea.
Okay, based on that, I'll find probable cause purposes hearing only. Enter a plea of not guilty on your behalf, Ms. Chester. Conditions of release are gonna be absent objection from the city. PR release, you're not to go onto the property of the Nisqually Plaza. You understand that? Okay, and you have to stay away from there. Okay, so law abiding behavior. Pretty simple, just stay away from places you're not to go. Going to reset this matter to July 2nd at 11 a.m. Ms. Chester, you may or may not know this, but with Sean Ray Bauman is also on court. I don't see them, so we're probably going to issue a warrant. Oh, are you? Oh, there you go. All right.
So your court date will be in the paperwork. Just go see the clerk before you go. Yeah. See at your court date.
All right. Ms. Chester, I've signed the paperwork. Good luck to you. See you back here on the 2nd. All right. Sean Ray Bauman. All right. Good afternoon, Mr. Bauman. You were late as well, I think. Okay. Try to be on court on time. Just I appreciate that. Okay. We have Mr. Ray Bauman, present out of custody, cause number 6A0232646, Mr. Haverko.
I've represented him before several times, and I don't think his financial circumstances have changed.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go ahead and appoint you for purposes of this hearing and moving forward.
Stipulate to probable cause, enter not guilty plea.
Okay. All right, Mr. Ray Bauman, we're gonna find probable cause purposes hearing only, enter a plea of not guilty. Hear from the city. Okay, PR release. So Mr. Bauman, Ray Bauman, just like Ms. Chester, we're going to release you on your own recognizance. You're not to commit a criminal or criminal traffic violations, and you're not to go onto the property of the Nisqually Plaza. You understand? Well, why do you have to go there? You live on the Nisqually Plaza property? Well, so Yelm's a big place and Nisqually Plaza is a specific place. I'll put the address in the order. It's 910 Yelm Avenue East. So Mr. Ray Bauman, that property, which is at 910 Yelm Avenue East, which is the Nisqually Plaza, you need to avoid that property, okay? You've been trespassed from that property. For whatever reason, I'm just telling you what I'm reading. So you need to stay away from that property while this case is pending, okay? I'd have you ask Mr. Haverko.
Well, he was asking what's the definition or the boundaries of Nisqually Plaza. I think, I'm not sure, but it's.
I would say it's that address and it's the building itself and the property surrounding it. Just like Walmart. Walmart is Walmart and the parking lot. Okay. If in doubt, I would avoid more of that property than you would think otherwise. Okay.
That's okay.
Mr. Ray Bauman, I've got the report is that there were two individuals, yourself and Miss Chester, rummaging through dumpsters at the 910 Yelm Avenue East property. And that property you are trespassed from going on to. Okay? Okay. All right. We're gonna see you back here. One more time to do. On July 2nd at 11 a.m. And if there's any questions, you have Mr. Haverko's number. You can call him, text him, leave him a bunch of messages. And he will do the same to you. Okay?
So you're free to go. Just go see the clerk before you go, get a copy of your paperwork.
Yeah, loaded.
I don't know if it's forever or a period
At
of
this
time.
point, it's while this case is pending until you're told otherwise. Okay, all right, good luck to you. All right, and you're here for 2 o'clock?
Yes.
Why don't you come forward? What's your name? Dwayne Allen Dake. All right, Mr. Dake, you are here for a contested hearing on a allegedly using an electronic device while driving, i.e. maybe using a cell phone. I haven't reviewed the police reports yet, but so a contested hearing is your ability to challenge the fact that the infraction occurred, as opposed to a mitigation where you're explaining the circumstances. Like, hey, yeah, I was speeding, but I had to get my kid to school or whatever. So you're denying this occurred. Okay. And I will tell you, before we do this, you're eligible for a deferral. You get one deferral every 7 years. And typically, absent some unique set of facts, typically once somebody initiates a contested hearing, I kind of pull those options off the table. And so if you do the hearing and you start seeing things going badly, you can't say, wait, okay, Judge, I want to do the deferral. Make sense? All right. So do you want to proceed with the contested hearing? Okay. All right. So what I'm going to do is I have the police report or the infraction narrative that was provided. Do you have a copy of this?
Yes.
Okay, so you've seen it, you read it? So do you have any objection to this being in the record? Okay. And then I'm gonna read through it first, and then if I need to swear you in, I will swear you in. And also read it, it's pretty short. It says on.
Well, I have answers.
Yeah. Yep. If I need to, I might read this and say, gosh, Mr. Dake, you are the best lawyer, non-lawyer I've ever met, because I'm gonna dismiss it. March 20th, 2026, at approximately 18:53 hours, while on patrol within the city limits of Yelm, marked patrol vehicle, I observed it looks like maybe gold?
Yeah.
Okay, gold 4500 traveling west on Yelm Avenue East. Driver later identified as Dwayne Dake had a cell phone in his right hand and appeared to be speaking into it like as if the phone was on speaker. Conducted a traffic stop using my emergency lights and identified Dwayne by his Washington driver's license. Dwayne admitted to having the phone in his hand but denied using it. Dwayne was given a traffic citation for using his cell phone while driving and released. At the notice of hearing. Okay. All right, so Mr. Dake, do you have some testimony you'd like to provide? I'm going to ask you to raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to provide is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Go ahead.
So I was driving, that's my grandfather's car, and I didn't get pulled over for myself. He pulled me over because I had expired tabs. First thing he said when we walked up to the vehicle, he goes, the reason why I stopped is you guys expired registration. He saw my cell phone in my lap. I grabbed my cell phone, my insurance information was on my cell phone. It was sitting in my lap. My Bluetooth was in my left ear. Thing I had in my right hand. I never told him I did have my phone in my right hand. I had my baby in my right hand. Talking on Bluetooth. The statement said that I had cured you on my cell phone. It's not correct. He never said anything about it. He just said, hey, you can't have a problem. I wasn't, just grab it. As it was in my hand, he gave me insurance information. He says, all right, never gave me a ticket for the expired tabs. Gave me a ticket for the cell phone. He was in the little pizza establishment back there in the parking lot. I was headed this way, he was over here, there's a whole bunch of traffic. I don't know how he clearly saw me talking to my cell phone. This was in my right hand, left hand was on the steering.
Question for you. So he said, so that to qualify or correct something a little bit. So the officer, this is Officer Mooney, says the driver later identified as Dwayne Dake had a cell phone in his right hand and appeared to be speaking into it like as if the phone was on speakerphone.
No.
And then he says, Dwayne admitted to having the phone in his right hand, but denied using it. Okay.
When he approached the car, my phone was in my lap. Picked it up and he says, "You can't be talking on your phone." It says, "I wasn't." I grabbed my phone, give me my insurance information. He says, "Oh, I don't even need that." I said, "Are you sure?" He says, "No, I can see the vehicle is registered or has insurance, just expired registration. Since my grandfather's car, so I didn't even know that to expire." He says, "All right," I give him my license. He didn't even take my phone for the insurance information. He came back, gave me a ticket for talking about myself. Nothing about the tabs.
I'm not too worried about the tabs
Correct.
thing, because he didn't mention that. So your testimony is basically that you had your vape in your hand.
Correct.
And that you had the Bluetooth in your ear. And
Yeah, the phone was up on the phone. He initiated the stop. I reached out, grabbed my phone, put it in my lap. He approached, I had him.
Okay.
I've been driving since 2021. Never, ever had an issue with being on the phone. I drive.
Yeah, I'm looking at your record right now.
Might have some other stuff on the record, but nothing.
Old stuff. You got old stuff. All right, Mr. Dake, I'm gonna do this. I'm going to, I'm gonna go ahead and dismiss the infraction, but I'm gonna dismiss it not on the basis of, the officer being intentionally in error or anything like that. I think I'm gonna assume he saw your vape.
And in the paperwork, it says it appeared. It doesn't say.
He appeared to be speaking, which is consistent with if your phone,
Yeah.
yeah. So, okay, but anyways, I'm gonna dismiss the infraction, and I'm also, the other thing that is gonna come into factor here is I have a good friend of mine who got pulled over for a cell phone violation a few months ago. And he literally did not have his cell phone in his car. He forgot it. He didn't, well, but it just shows people make mistakes and people see things and, so I'm giving you a benefit of the doubt here. Also, I'm looking at your record, you don't have any infractions for
1 year.
long time, yeah. So, all right, I'm gonna dismiss the infraction.
Appreciate it, sir.
Good luck to you.
Thank you.
Yep. You too, take care.
Is there any paperwork or anything?
I'll do an order that just says it's dismissed. And then if you want to grab the car at the window, you can.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, let me. All right. All right, why don't we pull up, who is Shapiro here for? Is that Kamau? Oh, gotcha, okay. Do we have Attorney Shapiro out there?
Your Honor.
Good afternoon, Mr. Shapiro. How are you?
Good. How are you today?
Good. We've got the contested hearing on Paula Choi.
Correct, Your Honor. And I've been trying to reach out to a prosecutor on this one to see if we can try to resolve. I don't know if we can make. Is there a prosecutor in the courtroom?
There is.
One.
Radfield is present.
So then I've got one of two requests, either if I can, either one enter to a breakout room, or if we could just make an offer on the record, or alternatively, if we could just set this one over so I can reach out via email.
I'm comfortable with Mr. Radfield, wants to entertain a proposal. You guys can work it out now and I'll do what you guys want to do.
That'd be amazing.
Spiro, do you have a proposal?
Either a DDS to a dismissal or an amendment to a non-moving.
City would accept a DDS to dismissal.
Okay, 4 hours, okay?
That's fine.
Okay, can we set it over today to give my client time to do the DDS?
Yes.
Perfect, thank you so much. In that case, I think that's what we're gonna do, Your Honor.
What is a DES?
DDS.
Defensive driving school.
Okay, with no costs?
No cost.
Okay. Okay. All right, then what we'll do is we'll leave it out, then next time I'm out here, I can sign whatever order is presented. Okay.
Or alternatively, Your Honor, if we can, if once the client is done with the defensive driving class, if we could just submit it to the court or the prosecutor's office and then just dismiss.
That'll
That's
work.
better. Yeah.
Without setting up another hearing?
Yep, that'll work.
Okay, let's do that. If we can have 30 days, would that be okay?
No problem.
Okay, do I need to do any paperwork or anything else?
I don't think so. Do I need to do any paperwork? Okay.
And then if I can have the prosecutor's email address, please.
He wants your email address, Garrett.
Is it's GARRETT@DILLELAW.com.
Sorry, my brain does not work that fast. GARRETT
at DILLELAW.com.
DILLELAW.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'll send you an email.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much. May I log off?
Yeah, have a good rest of your day. Thank you.
You too.
Okay, anybody else online?
Mr. Woody reached out to me too and asked if I'd entertain a proposal. I did. We reached an agreement. I told him to put it together and I would sign, and then he put something together that didn't provide for my signature. But I've agreed to whatever Mr. Woody.
Oh, is it on,
It is, yeah. It's an amendment to a seatbelt.
okay. Is that Benson? Okay. $50? $200?
200.
Yeah. All right, I've signed that order. Madam Clerk, if you don't mind letting Mr. Woody know on that. And on Joshua Peters.
You have to reset.
Okay. Okay, all right, and then we'll deal with the last, you want to call the warrants? Oh. How do you like me? Well, all the way till we're off the record. Courtney Hatch. 6A0101931 arraignment. Theft, third obstructing. 500 on each.
Yeah.
500 cash or bond on Hatch. Russell Hill. DWS third. That one was amended to a no vol. Sorry. So did you get that, Danny? Donnie? No vol with ID. Okay. Stephanie Hoynowski.
500 each.
500 cash or bond on each. Ashley Rose Ramirez. Use of drug paraphernalia, loitering, and false statement. I'll go, sorry, Donnie, 500 on the false statement, 250 on loitering, 250 on use of drug paraphernalia. So 1,000. And then Willis Sims we already did. All right, that's it.